Hello everybody, how is it going? Welcome to the stream. Sorry about that. We are running a little bit late because my OBS decided to completely go crazy. And so I had to rebuild the scene. But we are live now. I'm just making sure everything is set up. Making sure that we have all this stuff. Let me lower that. I can go to the background. Okay. So let me know if you can hear me good. I don't actually think you guys can hear the game either. So what would that be? Game capture, audio output. Interesting. We have to add the game audio or else we can't hear the game audio. I don't know if that works, but we'll see. So we're in the game, and so the last time we played, we built the doll sheep habitat, and I think it came out really nice. It's this really snowy kind of cliffy thing going on. But today we are actually going to be building the Timberwolves, and the Timberwolves are very similar to this vibe. I think they're very rocky, snowy, but a little bit more heavily forested. They're definitely more forest animals. So we're going to be working on that. And since they have a lot more snow in there, and this habitat had a little bit of snow up here, which I think works because we were able to use the AC, and it's at the top of this mountain that we're working on. So I think that's okay. But since the Timberwolves are a little bit more Arctic and more snow dependent, I think we're going to be building this habitat inside like a big warehouse facility. And so we're going to be doing that down kind of like the southern part of the map. But what I did do between streams is kind of work on editing some of the park. So there are some big differences since the last time I streamed. I pretty much ripped out the whole middle of the park except for the habitats and completely rebuilt most of those buildings. So I'm going to show that off really quick. So if we zoom out, you can see all of this stuff right here. Pretty much all down here through the middle is completely different. I ripped it all out and I rebuilt it from scratch basically. And I wanted to kind of make it all a little bit more cohesive, kind of a uniform vibe and building aesthetic, because they were starting to get a little bit too different. And basically, so over here what we did was we built this, let me play the game. There we go. We rebuilt this, the bison education area. We rebuilt that up a little bit to be more of like an actual room for the people to come and look at the bisons. You can see them running over there. And this is where the bison show is, which I actually don't think I added. Oh, here it is. Symbol of the West, which is every June. And that is what happens in here. And then we have the staff exit or entrance back here. That's how people will get to that area. And then over here, we actually added a whole new building. And this one here has a nice view of this area over here because I got rid of the viewing platform from over there on the other side. So they can come over here and view. But also, it goes underground. So now we can go under here. And should we just try and squeeze in here? Yep, we go down here. And we have a cool underwater view that they can go into. And there is, oh, look, there's a show actually going on right now. So this is perfect. So they can come in here and they can get a really cool show of underground, of the animals swimming and stuff, which I think is really, really cool. So that's where they'll come under here, and mostly the moose have been the ones swimming in the water, but occasionally you can see here we get a really cool beaver swimming around. Look at that. How cool is that? Swimming around and playing with the toys, and we have the underwater feeder over here for them to play with now, and I have this arch that they don't swim under. But yeah, so now we have this cool underwater viewing area, and I think it's super awesome. It's just kind of tucked under here. And then, so the path now continues up kind of goes up in this like little arch area over here. They can go up and get a nice high view. Comes down here, and this is now where the moose talk is, which I haven't put a building or roof or anything over it. I think we're gonna kind of keep it outside, but I do need to put like the screens over here for the educational information. But now this is where the moose talk is, and I think this is a really good spot to get the moose talk, because they can really sit here and see this area where the moose like to go. And then we have this little bridge goes up over here so they can get a nice up view, and then we come down, we head back over here to where the doll sheep are. The back room exit entrance and stuff now is all different, so the staff will come down this path here where the moose habitat, the moose show is, which I think is going on now. I hear a show. Oh, he's just talking out here. But the staff can go into this little building here, and now they come back here. This is the new buffalo and pronghorn antelope. Let me just go in there. This is the new buffalo and pronghorn antelope building, which we'll look at in just a second. And then they can come back here, and this has a huge warehouse with all of the facilities in it. And then over here, we can walk in here. We have some water treatment. And then this is the new moose and beaver building back here. And then if we keep walking this way, back here we have a staff building, and then the entrance to the doll sheep habitat. So it's all kind of tucked back here. Everything that is in this background, oh my god, all these trees. Everything that is in sort of behind area is this concrete, and then in the front where the guests can view is more of the like actual show pieces of the walls. So this is the new doll sheep building. I haven't really quite finished. I need to put like windows and decals and stuff like that. But this is where they can go in now and they can sleep. You can see there's a bunch of them sleeping right here. Eat and drink and kind of get away from some guests. And then the rest of the habitat is out here for them. And then the moose and beaver habitat is very similar. They're building. It's kind of under here in the trees, tucked behind, and they can go in this building, which they get a view of the vet surgery, which I think is kind of not really a good idea, but it's okay. And then they can come in here and sleep, and this is where we have some areas for them, some large beds for the moose, and the staff built restroom actually looks into here, which I think is kind of cool. And we can exit out this door, and in here we have the keeper's hut back here and the water treatment facility. And then if we go this way, like I said, this has like all these staff buildings and stuff in there for them to get to is in here. I also put in a wind turbine. We have power everything on, but I just thought it would be fun aesthetic to put. And then here is the bison, pronghorn antelope, and prairie dog building. And when we pull up, you have this keeper's hut right here by the entrance. We have rest areas here for them where they can come and rest, which I think they can reach all of that. So this is where they can just kind of lay down and get away. There's a nice door here for them to get in and out. And then over here, there is the feeding area. And this is a nice big feeder for them. And then I have a smaller one that is for like the pronghorn antelopes as well as for the prairie dogs so they don't get stepped on by the buffalo. And then there is a separate entrance for that one over here, which once again, I still need to do like the windows and stuff on the outsides, but I just kind of got the bare bones down of each of the shapes of the items, the buildings. This is what we worked on last stream. And then, wait, did we work on this last stream? I can't remember. We have this building now. And the bathroom I haven't worked on yet. But this is looking good in here. I think the show is going on up here. No, it's getting ready to start. So that's where the prairie dog show is. And yeah. And then over here I've been working on the waterfalls. So this one is really cool. So I figured out a way to make the waterfalls look maybe a little bit more realistic. And what you can do is use glass barriers, and you can have the ponds and stuff here. You can have the ponds here and when you have the water go up to where it would be falling out, like where the actual rapids are going to be, you just put a glass barrier like that, and so the water will come up to that end there. And then I have to put the actual like waterfall pieces, which we're going to, why is there like a water piece over here? Get rid of that. I'm gonna add like the top pieces and the rapids and stuff all on these edges, and we can get the waterfalls kind of flowing down here. It's also gonna flow down here. We're gonna have a little stream kind of going down this way to the habitat over here, and then all coming down to this and squeeze through here out to this one. I did change the shape of this lake as well to make it a little bit more shallow, just because I felt like it was pretty deep for, like, this is still quite deep for animals that don't really swim like that. So I might make it even more shallow again, so it's sort of more of like a wetland instead of like a big lake like that. But yeah, so that's where we are. Just added kind of some trees around to kind of finish off this area, so I can kind of get more of a immersive feel when I come down to see like how it's going. And then as well, when you come up over here, so I'm going to show you over here now. And so we worked on the last stream, and I kind of tweaked it a little bit. So now you can come down this path, and you can look in here. There's some glass here where people can kind of look in at the sheep resting. No one really does look at them, which I think is good because we don't have to worry about them getting stressed about guest views. But then they can come up these stairs, and there's a few options. So they can go straight down the main path here, which heads off to the rest of the zoo, which is where we're going to be building our exhibit today. Oh, you have the Reggie emoji. And then this way, I've started working on detailing it a little bit. I need to do a lot more work over here. I want to do some information boards and stuff. But yeah, so you can go up the stairs, and there is the information show here, which is about the sheep. So you can sit here and get a really cool view of like the snowy area and maybe down here and stuff. So this is where they learn about the sheep, which I'm also going to put some of those like billboards and stuff in here. We got some seating areas over here, and then you can head up these stairs, and we have a restaurant. And this, I don't remember if we put one in or not, but this one I built myself, and I'm really proud of it. So it's just got some what is this called? Balcony seating for them to sit and look at the animals, and they have a glass balcony, which I think is kind of cool, because could you imagine like eating your food and like the doll sheep are just like underneath you like that? So they can sit down here, or they can come up here. What's happening? I'm like stuck. There we go. Or they can come up here to this balcony and get a little bit of a higher view. And this one as well, if you sit here, I think you can see like the doll sheep back here, but I also think you can get a somewhat okay view of the moose and stuff as well over from this way. So it's a pretty cool little eating area, restaurant facility, and then the stairs continue up, and I broke the stairs up a little bit so they're not like a straight shot up there, and they go up to this little path and just kind of weaves this way. There is a viewing area up here. We can get like a top-down view of the doll sheep, which I think is a really cool view to see like from this top snowy area. And then they can come head over here, and there is another restaurant over here, which I just kind of plopped down for now because I really loved the shape and like the aesthetic of it. It is a chief beef, it says, and actually I think there's a tree that's not supposed to be there, but it's really cool. So same thing, it's got the linked table so they can come in and have a seat. Let me try and grab this arrowhead bush here. But it will eventually give them a really nice view of the bear habitat, because it is going to be right there. But yeah, so this one has, they come in here and has indoor booth seating, which I think is really cool in case it's like super hot out. And then it also has some balcony seating, and this is where they would be able to sit and get a pretty good view of the bear's habitat, as well as probably a nice view of the Timberwolves, which is going to be here, and then the alligators I think are going to be kind of up in this area here, this like pointy shape here. I don't know what we'll put over here as of right now. But I know that the main path is probably going to head down the side of this there, and maybe have something that goes like kind of through the habitat. But yeah, and that's going to be the end of the what is this, the North American Plains area, is these 3 exhibits here. And then over here is sort of where the Arctic is going to begin, and then the Arctic area is kind of going to sprawl this area, maybe a little bit of this hill here. And we're gonna kind of try and fade it, so the Timberwolves are going to need a lot of like snowy environment, and maybe some in the bear's habitat as well. So we're gonna kind of see a fade. See, now we have this snow up here on the top. We'll probably have like snow on top of the bear habitat here as well. And it will kind of transition into this Arctic area. We'll probably do some habitats here that aren't completely snow covered, and transition into more of the ones that are like the polar bears, which are going to be a full snow habitat, which I think that one's gonna have to be inside, but we'll see. So for now, we're gonna be building over here today. We pretty much have just about all this space here to work with, and this is where the Timberwolves building is going to be. And I want it to be an indoor building so that we can use the snow a little bit more, I guess realistically, than just like putting a whole bunch of AC units outside, because that's not really conservation friendly. But I want to do like sort of a big cement warehouse with the inside being the Timberwolves. And I built this up just because I was trying to work with the path here. And we have the main path kind of meandering down, sort of that hiking trail vibe here. It's a very bumpy path, but I think it's definitely much more smoother than that other one we were working with. I think it'll probably curve around this way, and then just about all of, probably like up to this where this brown ends, and then wrapped around, curved inside this path. It's probably going to be most of the bears exhibit. I want it to be a very large hilly exhibit, and I think that's what we'll work with. We have this cliff here where the dull sheep habitat ends, and I think I'm gonna just kind of keep it sheer faced like this. I might put rocks and stuff in here, but I kind of like the idea of it being a cliff. Maybe I'll continue it over so like they actually have to walk under, and then maybe we can put like an exhibit animal in the cave, like underground or something like that. I think that might be cool. But that's the bear. The bear is going to be a whole other thing, and today we're just doing Timberwolves, and that's going to be over here. And I kind of want to work with some funky shapes. I want to try and do not just like a big rectangular shape, maybe something that's a little bit more asymmetrical. So let me, we're going to get this set up so that I can build. Let me see if this works. Let me open this. Because I want to try and record this. Yes. I want to try and record this so that I can do a time-lapse on YouTube with the building footage. So we have that. Is it... Okay, so cool. It looks like it's at about 30 FPS, which should be good. So let me go here and see the hotkey is the number lock. Okay. Alright, so we should be able to record this and stream at the same time. That way I can do a cool time lapse. Let's see what happens. Are we still smooth? Okay, so it looks like it's recording, so we can go ahead and get started. So, like I said, I wanted it to be sort of like a warehouse, so it doesn't need to be super pretty except for on the front where the guests are going to be seeing it. So for the construction, I think I want to start with just some concrete pieces, and then we can change out the pieces that are visible from to the guests. So we're gonna start over here, and I want this to sort of look like a lodge is what I'm thinking, like a ski lodge kind of building. I think that would be a super cool way to do this. I'm going to pop that one. Let's do it there, and then this is going to line up. Oop, I think I want it to line up like there. because this is where this is gonna go. And I kind of want it to cover the railing like that. We are gonna take off the railing, but in general I want it to cover it in case it has to be put there. So let's build like a rough shell shape and see. So that's that. Let me look up a picture of a ski lodge so we can get some inspiration. Ski lodge. So I want it very log heavy, browns, bricks, or like stones kind of look. Yeah, something like. So I like this. I think this is sort of similar to the idea that I'm thinking, at least the very front of the facility where the guests will be going in and out, because we are going to have a gift shop here and gift shop and a restroom, and I think also a restaurant, but I'm not sure if I want to put a restaurant here anymore just because we did put that one up on that hill. So I'm just going to kind of look back and forth at this to get an idea. So we're going to have this go sort of back like that. I think I'm going to have it kind of come up to here, I think. So we can do something like that. And maybe that will be the gift shop over there. Like that. And then this, maybe we'll have it come out one more. Actually, let me undo that. I need it to make sure all the lines are on the inside. We'll have this one come out like one more. So we get like a shape like that. Then we'll have it go back a couple, maybe turn this way again. Maybe this is where the restrooms can be. And then this will be the main entrance. And then I think this side, for now, I think we'll just kind of have it go back to about there. Can't tell if this is going to hit the back of the building, but it's okay. So we'll have it go back. Let me actually scoot it up like one more. We'll have it go back to here. And then this will go all the way across. Because I want, so the Timberwolf habitat, I want it to be sort of like a river running through it, and then having like the forest kind of exposed. So I think what we'll do is go up to there for now. Something like that. And we can also have some facilities on the ground. So we'll do something like that. And then I think what this is going to do is kind of follow this along like that. And then I think maybe it will go, we'll do something like this. Because we do need to make sure there is room for staff facilities as well as the education, or the what is it called, the show area. So I think a shape like this could work, and we could have like the restaurant over here, maybe a restroom in here. So then the main entrance will be here, and then we can have the guest paths maybe kind of go along just a straight line here, then maybe exit and go down. We can have another balcony platform here. Maybe the educational show can be here. Yeah, actually let's do that. So I'll get rid of these. We can scoot this up. Actually, let me scoot it up to like there. And that's where the education show can be. And then what we'll just do really quick is select all this. And we're going to lower it down to about there. Is that on the ground? It's not. I think I'm just going to use the 2 meters to go down like that, so we don't have like a full block under there, wasting like FPS and stuff. So kind of go in there. And then basically the habitat itself will be down here on the ground, and the guests will be up on the balconies. Very similar to how we did sort of the moose and beaver. Just gonna kind of fill this in. I don't want to use the full blocks just because I feel like that will take up a lot of block space, and eventually this zoo is going to be very, very hard to play with because of all these pieces, if it does get to as big as we're trying to build it. So I'm trying to conserve pieces now. And this will go there. Under there, yep. Like that. And then in there, and I think we already did the front. Okay, so now that touches the ground, and that is basically, I think, a good shape in general for the facility. I think we're gonna see the door will go in here in the middle. I think we'll have a restroom door in there. The restaurant, and I have these holes filled out here because I was thinking maybe we'll do planters there. But I think what we'll actually do is path, align to grid. Let's use this one. We'll put that back, take these out, and then we'll take out...
You've got mail.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Thank you for the donation, though. So you want to do the random challenge. Let's see. So, let me pull up the random thingy, and we'll see what we can grab. And then also, do you want this random facility in this building, or do you want it as a completely separate building that's its own thing? That's the big question. I'm gonna attempt to open up the random wheel so we can actually see it on the stream, because I think that will be cool. Wheel of names. Let's see. Let me just pull up all this stuff. I'm gonna attempt to do, let's see, window capture, I think is what it is. Window capture. We want to capture, yes, that. Do we see it? Oop. The window capture. We'll have it do that. I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so there it is. Let me actually just adjust this so it's not so big. We don't have random advertisements. So this is the random wheel, and it has all of the types of facilities that we could build. And I'm going to use this. Let me squeeze it in here. So you want a random facility in this building. Alright. Let's spin it. Let's see. Oh, okay. A street fox coffee. Okay, we're gonna put a fox coffee in our bear exhibit. But that's fine. I think that'd be really cute. Let me just adjust this while we have this selected, since I know how big it is gonna be now. Because we're gonna need to leave this probably in, what is happening? Window capture, like that. I'm gonna leave this up in case somebody else wants to do that, and we can just hide that now. So this building is going to have a Street Fox coffee in it, which is totally doable. Do you want it to be the Street Fox Coffee like facility counter, like a little box, or do you want it to be a restaurant that serves the Street Fox Coffee? So there's like the tables, because we can do either. Actually, we can add the restaurant and we can add the little kiosk, but in general. So what we're gonna do is the path is right here. So I think we're gonna go through. We're in this building, choosing sort of where the doors are gonna be. And one thing that is interesting is now that I think about it, so we're gonna have staff facilities needing to come in here, probably over here maybe. And we do have this lip here. Let me see where that path is. Because we might be able to have them sort of come in through here and then just have the path kind of go through. Yeah, I think that will work because the path is sort of over there. So they'll generally come in this way, and we won't be able to have the facilities underneath the restaurant because they will be upset about that. But the main thing is this lip, and I think that might cause a problem with like this area because we need so I'm trying to think because we need let me get the concrete buildings because we need a door like this to be able to be on the ground. Like, yeah, that needs to be like flat on the ground. And then we need to have like a block or so, and then the ability to put another one on this ground. So something like that. So let me select this building. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let me select these pieces and see if it's possible to actually line this up. So let me move this, shift, there we go. So that's lined up with the ground. And then we need this to line up with the path system. So like this needs to be, so if we get rid of that, and we stack it on here, there's like, so this one might be a little bit tricky because it is kind of a little bit under the ground, but like not significantly. So how do we get this to line up? The only thing I could think, because the guests are going to come out of the bottom over here as well, so they can go in and view sort of underground. So I think we're going to do sort of like an underground cave kind of viewing thing. So we need to be able to have doors like that. But I'm not quite sure how we're going to go about doing that. But what I do know is I think this whole building needs to be pulled up so that that part is actually on the ground instead of kind of hovering in it. So let me try and line that up. We actually might be able to just move it. Ooh, frame rates are low. Let me actually close this browser just to make sure it's not. Okay, so we're gonna do this. If I shift tab, it will just line up there. And then we can line this up with the facility. Okay. And then we can work on it from there. Like there. Actually, let me kind of put this in the middle. Yeah, something like that should work. And now, when we come down here, this area will be able to be like the staff entrance. Like that. And then these areas here we'll need to do just fill it in with that for now. And then we just need to figure out this. So we go down here. Let me select this piece. So that will go there. And then maybe we'll do the 1 meter like that. And the door piece. So we're gonna have, why is this like being weird? So we'll have this piece, like a 1 meter, and then the door frame. That's what I want. Because now what we can do is basically line this up like that. So actually we don't need to put that 1 meter piece there. So that's actually where the door can go, like that. And what we can do now is actually, so what we'll do is let's select okay, so what we're gonna do is get rid of all this, keep that, and we're going to build this out. Like this. So why is that doing that? I don't know if you can see how it's like jumping up, but that's on the ground there, like that. There we go. And then we can move this. This is on there. Which actually I think, how far underground is that? It's not that underground. So what I think we're gonna do is take a 1 meter piece, plop it on here, like that, and then the door piece will go on here. And then what we can do is temporarily we're going to remove this from the building. We're going to go to terrain, not terrain, we're going to go to path. We're going to delete all these paths like that, and then we're going to align to grid this one. There we go. And we're going to build this balcony area out from here. So we'll have it go about that far out. Do something like, want that to go there. Yeah, we'll have that go there. And then we can do the piece there. I don't think that would be too much of a height difference. I'm actually going to make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, and we basically have that. Ooh. Which I think works. It's a little bit of an incline, but I don't think it's that bad. And then we can go delete that. We'll go back into this building. Select the that piece there, and there we go. So yeah, that's how that will work. And now we can just basically, we'll rebuild all these walls that we had. And I think this is actually gonna go away. And we can just multi-select these pieces like that. So this one is going to come out, I think we'll just do it out 1 and build it sort of like this. And then the facility will continue this way. And then we will have the restaurant over here, which will go out Yeah, we'll have it go out 3. It's hard to see with the trees in the way, so let's get rid of these trees for now, because we can have the restaurant kind of, so we had this here, but we might be able to have this go out to here, like that. And then this is where the restaurant will be. Probably have it go back out like this and come in. And then the wolf facility will start here. And I think we had it ending right about there. So that's where the wolf facility will go. And then this is here. And we'll have it go out to here. And then you'll go back a couple. We'll have that nice little education area. Yep, and then the wall will continue across the back, which we can select all these. Something like that. Yeah, and so that is our shape. That's the shape of our wolf exhibit, and I think that should work. I think in general this area over here, kind of in this corner, is going to be sort of like a cliffy hill area that will go underground for the wolves. So the wolves will be able to go underground, and we'll have the learning show thing over here, and then I think the guests. So we'll have a bathroom up here. Let's align to grid for the path. We'll kind of pull the path around. I think the path will kind of continue down along this, sort of like the balcony for these ski lodges, and kind of just across the whole front. And we're going to have a bunch of facilities in here. I think that way we can have guests kind of all over. And I think we might do some sort of gardening bed there. And then we will have, let's see, we're gonna have a couple stairs going out, or down. So, let me see where the bottom of so I think what we'll do, let me delete that one. I think we'll have a stair go down there. And then, we'll delete that one. We'll have a stair go down there, so we'll deselect, go down to that size, and we'll have the stairs go down this way, like that, and then we can align this back to this grid, put those pieces back. We have something sort of like that, because I think having all of these balcony and stair pieces really add to this aesthetic. So having something like that will work. So guests can go up here to go right to the show, they can go right up here to go into the habitat, or they can go through here to go into the restaurant, restroom, and habitat. That's sort of the main entrance. And then this path sort of continues on. But I don't really want so what we need to try and figure out, let me align to grid that one. We want the paths to go down to that. So maybe if I do this, can we get a sort of adjustment there? No. We're gonna have to do it like this. Deselect. And get that. There we go. Oops. When you build the pocket there for it to go in, it should just collect. And it is gonna steepen it, but I think it's fine. And then we can keep the path there like that. And then maybe we can do sort of another plaza piece here. We can have a nice planter there, and then I think the path will kind of continue out. I think I'll just do one piece, but I think we'll have an entrance to get into some viewing like here. I think it's going to go sort of like that, and I'll get rid of that. But this will be sort of like the ground viewing area. I think that will be kind of cool to see it from below there. Let me get rid of this bump here. I don't know what I just placed. But we're going to flatten all of this. Align to grid. Like that. And that will be the underground viewing area, I think. Oops. I think this could be glass as well. Or maybe we'll just keep that stone. But in general, so let me just put these back. We'll have the doors like here. And that will be how they can go into view that area. Over here, I think we'll have the door right there. Like that. And then I think we'll have a couple of doors here. So let's do one there and maybe one here. Restrooms. We'll have that door inside in the restaurant. So the restaurant is actually supposed to go out by 3 on this side. So I'm gonna scoot that back to about there. Move that over. Put it there. Like that, because the door for the restaurant is going to go there. And then I think this will be mostly glass on this side, because I think that will work really nice. We can put those there. Have the door there. Actually, what we can do is have the staff door kind of go there, so it's not completely flat against the wall. And I think that'll still work with the path. I think the path goes pretty straight this way, yeah. So that works. So this will be sort of the restaurant, maybe staff area as well. And then we need to work on the viewing area. So I'm gonna align this, and what we want the inside, you can choose one of these cool like inside tile pieces. I think maybe this will work really well. And basically what we have to try and do now is get these pieces not to stick to the others, and we can do that by deselecting the grid and sort of building the pieces like this. And I think that should be okay. So we'll do something like this for the shape, and then I'll build that middle section in. And then this will kind of continue like that. And this is going to be like the balcony that the guests will walk on. Oops. We don't want it to snap there. So let me do something like that. Yes. And then that's where the restrooms will be. Because we can do basically this, and then the bathroom doors will go on either side. And do like a bathroom there and a bathroom there, male and female. And maybe we can smooth this out and see if that looks better. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better than having it like a curve like that. And then this will go straight across. Let me try and get this to then that will go like that. And that's pretty much where the guests will be able to view. Oh, that was magic path work. Yeah, trying to get it to work. And I think, so this will be like the main walking area for them to view the wolves from up there. And then they'll have an area over here. Oh my gosh, excuse me. And this is where the show, or the, oops. Let me try and get this to turn without connecting. Do that. Want that to connect there. Obstructed. Whatever do you mean? There we go. And then the we can put that like that so it straightens out. But that back corner is where the seats will be. I think we'll smooth this out like that. And then yeah, I want this to clip back so it looks kind of smooth. I think that is, actually, let me see if I do, because I want it to go straight like that, but I don't want it to attach. Yeah, because it's going to attach to there. I don't want it to. So if we do that, I think that looks a little bit more smooth. So we'll just have to put like a barrier there or something. Yeah, so that's where the show talk will be. This is where the guests can view the wolves. Let's straighten that out like that. Yeah, and we'll straighten out this corner as well. And we won't be able to straighten that corner out, but I have a way to fix that. And then let's just fill this in. Interesting. Do that. Fill it in like that. There we go. Yep, and then that's where the restaurant will be, which I think we can do it. I actually think we can do the restaurant in this back corner. Is it 3 pieces like that? I think so. So let's do that. We'll go to facilities, guest facilities, food. We don't want to look at blueprints right now. So this is the drink restaurant. We want the food restaurant right now. It's gonna go like here. And then we're basically going to build it to where that's like kind of open to the area. Yeah, and that's where guests will go to get their food, which I think works pretty well. And then this is where the seats will be. So let me go here. Do we want to use these ones? Maybe have a couple like pushed in like that. Is that cool? Let's see. Maybe if we do one this way. It's so tricky because the floor pattern is not straight. So it is tripping me out. So we'll have these benches here. This one here. And then we'll have like one in here. Which I wish we can do like the benches on one side and the seats on the other, but I think that looks okay. Or maybe we'll do it like this. Can I? Oh, I can do that. Okay. Let's have the benches like can we have one there like this? I think that'd be kind of cool. And maybe we can do like Don't know if I want to put one there just because that makes that super narrow. Then we'll do some across here as well. I think we need to straighten these out because they are like slightly crooked. We'll do something like that. We just select all these. And we're just going to try and line them up with this balcony beam here. Like that. And we can scoot that back. Like that. Like how cool of a little seat would that be? And the wolves are just over here. Like what? I think that that is going to be like a glass though. I don't think we're going to keep that a balcony just because there's food and then there's animals like right below. But what we can do now is we can actually link these tables and then guests can start link tables. I really have to go through and click on myself. Okay. So we'll link those. Those will be like the inside ones, and then I think we'll also include like some outdoor. Maybe over here we can do like a balcony piece. We can do that as well, because that doesn't need to be actually accessible by the guests. So we'll do that. We'll keep it this nice blue because that's sort of the park's color right now. So that's how they can get into there, so the guests can view that. Let's place a restroom facility. Guest facilities, restrooms. And we'll put those here. And we'll place one here. And we'll leave that open. Just like that. I think that's super cool. And then we also need to figure out where to squeeze in a Street Fox coffee. So let me think. So that's where all of those are gonna be. We might be able to put it like down here and have some like brunch seating arrangements. I think would be really cute. Sort of down here on this level, because that way they'd be able to kind of view the wolves. I mean, not the wolves, the bears from over here. So let me actually grab this wall and see if we can build something here. Will that go in the stairs? It will. So let's do it this way. I said duplicate. So like that. Maybe have it go back in like that. And then it'll go kind of to here into that hill. And then we just need to grab, what is that, a 1 meter we'll need? I think we'll need a 1 meter piece. Yes, just to kind of fill in that space there. Perfect, and it doesn't even clip. And then we'll do the Street Fox coffee in there. I think that's where the door will be. I think we'll do like glass windows and stuff. I think that would be kind of cool. And then we can squeeze Street Fox in here. And that way it looks like guests are kind of walking in and buying some coffee. Maybe we'll do like sort of like a Starbucks vibe. So let me find her counter. There she is. Actually, we'll just go ahead and put in a full Street Fox coffee. One of these. Yeah. I'll go ahead and put one of the full ones in, just because I don't think I'm going to do serious interior work. So we'll do that. We'll put in this storefront piece. that. And then we will connect the path. I'm going to use this indoor path again. Kind of bring it. And then it will transition. Actually, it will transition into gravel path. Because gravel paths are actually the ones that are down on the ground in our park. So let me just update all these to gravel, because we only use these bark paths for kind of like off, kind of, so what I've been doing is, this is what I've been doing. So we have the gravel paths on the ground. When it transitions into sort of like an off-road, off-main road hiking area, it turns into the bark path, which is what we have all up here and stuff. Elevated main path, we're using these like brown ones, but over here where we start to transition back into main path work, I think we're going to use these again, which will transition that a little bit cleaner when we get to it. But for now that works. I think we can have this sort of go down like that, I think is cute. And we can align to path. Oops. No. We'll align this up, sort of like this. Let me put that there. And that will connect up like that. And then this is where we can get some sort of outdoor seating, but for now I'm just going to put some benches so the guests will actually start coming down here. But we'll do sort of like a Starbucks kind of outdoor area. So for seating, Starbucks vibes. We want to go for Starbucks vibes. So we could do these benches. Those ones are kind of nice. They're very big. We also have sort of these classic European ones, which might work. We also have the picnic benches that kind of match this like rustic theme. So let me throw a couple benches down like this. Not terrain. I want to put benches. We might have to move these ones back a bit. We'll do something like this, and so that way a couple of guests can sit sort of outside, and we'll do like gardening beds, kind of squaring it off so it's kind of like its own little eating area. So that's that. And let me just get these doors in up here. Grab that. That's where those doors would be. And that's pretty much the outer shell shape done. We will need to do some interior stuff. So I think underneath here, we'll probably have like a area. We'll do something like this. And that is going to be like a space the pups can go to, kind of under here. Maybe we'll put like little beds in there, and that's kind of just an area they can go to get away from the guests, to get completely away from their side of view. This all here is going to be rocky, like kind of hill, so maybe they can go up on top of here, but we're going to need to make sure it is not jump outable. But underneath all those rocks, this is going to be the underground viewing area, which we can use glass pieces. Let's turn off. Yeah, let's turn this off. We're going to use... We want to use rounded pieces. We probably can. I think that would be kind of cute because it will reduce the amount of time or the amount of space that the people intrude in on the habitat. So we'll do like that there. There are protesters at our zoo. Let me just curve these. Protesters are at our zoo. The inspector is right there. Where are these protesters? And why are they protesting? No ATMs at the zoo. Timeline protesters. Just let me see where they are. Okay, guys. Why are you upset? They are protesting. Oh, Logan has been in a box for too long. Okay, well, unbox Logan. There we go. Let's go check the other habitats to make sure we don't have boxed animals, because sometimes they just don't release them from their boxes. And it sucks that the only way I get to know if animals are being boxed for too long is protesters, because my employees refuse to keep me informed on my zoo. So he was just boxed too long for some reason. But that should make the protesters... You guys, I fixed it. He's fine now. He's happy now. They're like, he was boxed for too long. Never forget. Don't let them distract you. They're going up here. Wow, they're really dividing and conquering the zoo. These guys are like, we'll go up here at the top of the exhibit, and you guys go down here to the bottom of the exhibit. And then this girl's over here. They really spread all around the outside of the habitat. Every part of it. That's pretty cool. I support the protesters, because I would probably be one. Okay, let's head back over here. Actually, this is quite a big exhibit. I was worried that it was going to be a little small, but I think it should be a good size for them. I think what we'll do now is... Let me see. Are these restaurants working now? So it is open and functioning. And Street Fox Coffee, are you open and functioning? Yes. Yes. Nice. Okay, so what we need to do, and the restrooms are working? Yes. Let me put in the barriers so we can see if this habitat is a good size. And we'll use null barriers. And I'm gonna start over here. We're gonna kind of try and line this up, that way I can set it to be, let's see, a good angle. So we'll do something like that. I think that's pretty straight. And this can just go straight across the back. Okay, and then we just make that a little bit smaller. Maybe right there. Actually, let's pull it out just a little bit. I like to put the no barriers on the outside of these walls, because sometimes if you don't, then if the animals even get near the wall, they'll be like, animals escape. So let's make that there. And I think the habitat, oops, will come up to this space here. We'll have it go back. And in about, we'll have it go in let's do it like that. And then we'll have it go straight across like that, and we can make these nice and long. Boop, boop, boop. So, oh, I messed up. So when we got to this spot, we need to turn it. So actually this is not, oh, because it does go back a little bit. Okay, so we gotta try and line this up. I can turn, let's turn the length down. And we can lower this to, yeah, we'll do 30. And we'll have this go back this way. Is that? It's kind of hard to tell because we don't want it to, yeah, and then we'll have it go back this way. Shrink it a little bit. And then it can go across the wall. Like that. And then up this section here. And then it will go straight across. Like that. And then maybe we can shrink this down a bit to about there. I think it goes up to right about there. And then we'll come back this way. And then we just need to go across here and connect it back up. There we go. And so now we have that barrier kind of all the way around. Here might be a little weird and wonky, but we will figure it out. And then we need to put in the door, which we can do. Let me grab this. And we're gonna have this go like here. And sort of in like that. Or you know what? We can have it actually, let's have it go out a little bit. We'll have the door to go in there for them to be like there. And then it can go back. And then this will be sort of covered on the top so the guests can't see down there. I'm not quite sure what we'll put there. We might be able to have the animals actually be able to go up kind of to that elevation. Because actually, let me see. Let me look at this. So I'm just trying to think about how this cave aspect is going to be. Because it's kind of going to like curve like there. So I actually don't think having the curved pieces will work that well. We want something kind of like this because it's going to be kind of like a dome shape of visibility. So we'll do that, and then I can readjust this grid. Let's use the bark. Like that. And actually that one is going to be gravel. There we go. Are guests eating at our restaurant? They are! How cute! Do you guys have any ideas of what we could name this restaurant? Because this one would probably be... Because we have 2 restaurants, actually 3 I think, that need to be named. This one I would obviously want to be like a wolf themed name. This one would probably be like a... like the dull sheep and moose and stuff. These 2 exhibits that it's in between is the Yosemite exhibits. Hi! Hey! We're making a Timberwolf habitat right now. And we're discussing what to name the restaurant that is in it. So this is the facility. The Timberwolves are going to be inside since they're so snow dependent. And I want them to be able to have almost a full snow covered habitat for them. So we're trying to build like this indoor facility, and I'm kind of trying to style it after like a ski lodge. But yeah, so this is down here is where the habitat will actually be. We're just kind of thinking about some aspects. Like under here, we're gonna have cave, like a cave that they guests can view it inside. And then back here is sort of a place for the wolves to go lay down and hide from some people. Because this habitat is gonna be very visual. There's pretty much no space on the actual floor that they're gonna be able to hide in. So I want to incorporate some hidey holes and things like that for them to get into. And then over here will be the entrance to the, like this is where they will have like the staff can come and put them away, like theoretically for the night. That's where they will put the animals. I mean, in this game they don't have like the evening cycle, so they don't actually need to put them away to sleep or whatever, but it's kind of a role play thing we're doing, so that this is basically the area where the wolves would be put away for the night. Put that there. I think that's kind of cool. So that's where they'll go in there to hide from the guests. So now what we need to do, we need to work on the barrier. The barrier is all put up. Let's put the barrier door in. I'm going to use this glass one. We'll put it like here, and we can go into this building. And if we take something like this one, there we go. They have a nice door, so that is how they will get into the facility to help. And I think what we can do for the keepers is maybe put some glass pieces in here. Do I get unlimited funds? So yeah, I can choose to use funding if I want to, because I'm playing in Sandbox, but we had funding turned on in the beginning and I just gave myself like a huge loan, but I didn't really see a point in keeping it, because the way like the game is like is this actually, one sec, I need to check if, we'll come back to that. At the beginning of the game, it's super difficult to not go broke, and then pretty much after you put in 2 habitat creatures and an exhibit creature, money's never a problem again. So I was just like, I'll just turn off money because I don't need to prove anything in the first month of the game. So I went ahead and turned it off, so we're working with unlimited funds right now. Unlimited funds and unlimited creativity. But we're building a little window here because I'm trying to think like if you were to work with these wolves. So Timberwolves are like the they're like husky dogs are the most closely related to wolves still, and the Timberwolves themselves are very similar to huskies. They're very similar in breed, and so Timberwolves can be very temperamental and divas and stuff like that. So in my head, I'm imagining if these people had to care for these Timberwolves, that they would want to see them before they go into the exhibits. Alaskan Malamutes, yeah, like Timberwolves, Alaskan Malamutes, they're all like really similar. Close. Yeah, because there's Timberwolves, there's Arctic wolves, there's Eastern American wolf, like they're all very similar. This is just specifically Timberwolves, which are, I think, southern Canada.
As well.
Huh?
Samoyed.
Yeah, they're all like very similar. I think they just specify them because I think they all have like really specific diets. Is really what separates wolves. I cannot find. Yeah, Malamutes. Yeah, I can't find a door piece. Do they not have glass door pieces? Oh, here it is. So in my head, I'm imagining these people having to care for these wolves, and I'm assuming they would want to be able to see if they're right on the other side of the door before they walk in. Because if they're anything like my mom's husky, they're going to try and escape every second that they get. So we're going to do something like this, so they can see sort of who's in there, what's going on in there before they walk in, you know? Do you think this glass door looks fine here? Or do you think we should just put the concrete door there and just have the glass? I think this looks a little bit more refined. I think that should be okay. I also put a glass door itself on there, so I think that's okay. So we'll do that, and then I want to grab these pieces and sort of separate some bedding areas out. So there's 3 beds they can sleep in there, and then we can put maybe 3 beds over here, and then we can have like their food and water like in the middle area there, something like that. So let's go into habitats. I want to grab some bedding pieces. Let's get, yeah, large ones usually work. So put some beds in there just so they can, because the beds, they don't only sleep on the beds, they'll sleep wherever. But the beds kind of let them know, like, hey, this is a sleepable area. This is where I would prefer you to sleep if you wouldn't mind. But they will sleep wherever they feel like sleeping if they don't see room in here. But yeah, I'll just put those there, and that kind of lets them know this is a sleeping area. And we don't have anything researched about wolves. They're actually carnivores, so these are actually going to be our first carnivores in the zoo. These last 3 animals that we are building, the Timberwolves, the grizzly bear, the brown bear, and the 2 alligators, are carnivores, so I put them towards the back of the this area of the park to get people to walk through. But what that means is we actually have to research carnivore feeding. We haven't researched that yet, so we'll have to throw them into the zoo first. So what I'm gonna do, we have all of that. Let's go ahead, we have the exhibit put together. It's not escapable as of right now. Oh, I forgot, we're gonna put some bedding and stuff in here as well. We're gonna go ahead and buy some Timberwolves and put them in the exhibit so we can start researching them. We actually need to, or is that right there a piece for those kind of foods? Oh, look, yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can, Timberwolf, is that in here? We need to select this hashtag. Okay, so perfect, actually, this is their food tray. The only thing we won't have researched yet is enrichment items, which there are a couple already chosen for them, some balls and stuff, so we can actually fill out this exhibit for the most part with some things for them. And then we can add them in. So I'm gonna put some food in here for them to eat. Because they're carnivores, they basically eat big chunks of meat. They don't put like live animals in the exhibits for them. They put like these little slabs of like chuck and stuff and like steaks. So I'm going to put the feeders sort of kind of hidden away from the guests, just because I don't want them to be looking at all the meat like that. Let's put this, I'm trying to figure, okay, I was trying to find a spot for this water. I don't like to put this water pipe just kind of out in the open because it is ugly. We can put this, let me see, put this water trough in. Maybe we can put it, let's put this water trough back here, and then we can move the feeder over here, and then we can just put beds on this other side. Because that is a water trough. That's a large water trough, which we don't need that large one. Because this is kind of just like a small little area for them to sneak away to. It's not one of the main feeding areas. So I'll just put like this big old bed in there. And then maybe a couple smaller pieces like that. And this is just a small area for them to sneak away from the guests, because they're going to need a lot of space to be able to do that. This area, I'm going to kind of mark it out really quick with some rocks, because it is going to be really tricky. Let's see. We're going to use taiga rocks, and let's get rid of blueprints so we can actually see. So let me just use like the little one, the little rocks. Little rock, please. Where are the small ones. There. We're gonna kind of have, so like this might be sort of like the cave entrance, and then this is gonna kind of like, let's see, there's the cave, so maybe this will kind of go back like that, and that will be the cave area, but all of this within here is going to be like mountain, like a little mountain back here. And what I think we can try and do, let me see if the terrain tool will work here. It might be a little funky because of all the paths and barriers, but basically I want to see if I can, let's actually use the stamp tool, it'll be a lot easier. Because if we can plop some land under here, it will significantly reduce the amount of rocks we have to place. So we can do something like that, which we don't want to go out of the building. So let me make sure we stay in the building. That's inside the building. And like that. And that is sort of that area like that. We can just squish some more over here. Yeah, we'll do something sort of like that, and maybe I can use some of this sphere, make it a little bit smaller. And we can just sort of fill this in. Yeah, and it'll basically be like that. So it'll be sort of like a little mountain over there. And then over here is where that cave is going to be. Which I can use this with the subtraction tool. We can try and squeeze in here. This is probably going to be super confusing. Here. Like that. Okay, so let's make the width high width, low height. So it's sort of like, or maybe we have to do, yeah, we'll do it like that, and then we can just flatten out the bottom again. We need this to sort of go, the top to be like that. So let's do that, and then we'll use this tool, add, kind of try and find that top there. Maybe we'll sink it down just a smidge. Do something like that. Yeah, and then we'll just kind of rock it over, fill it up with some rocks. So I don't know if we can, we use the terrain tool for pulling. I don't need to select that anymore. We can make this a little bit smaller. Kind of pull this across. Like that. And smooth that out a bit. And I think that's about as close as we can get to that path over there. So I think that works pretty good. Maybe pull this up. That's basically the cave. It's like a really small cave, but basically just like a really cool underground view. Like, how cool would that be? I think that's dope. And when we obviously add all the rocks and plants and more detail in, it'll look a little bit better. So, I want to have a river in here. Let's do Nothing super deep. I want it more like a stream instead of a river, more like a stream. And I'm gonna go up to here, and we're gonna kind of just do something like that. Just like a stream that goes through there. I'm gonna smooth it out a whole bunch. Like that. Let's see if we can add any water to this. Yeah, like a cute little stream for them to hang out in. And then the rest will be area for them. So in general, I think that's okay. What I actually want to do is kind of come to this point, select all those walls, and I want to move it back a little bit. Do like that. Just to give them some more space. I think that looks a little, like, significantly bigger, even though it's only like 4 meters. We just need to adjust the boundary. Go there. Kind of just skate across. And then you're gonna, there we go. So that gives them a decent more amount of space to run here, because after we add trees and stuff as well, there's gonna be a lot less of movement. And I want them to be able to get up there. So let me go to terrain. We're going to use this tool. And I'm basically going to build a little ramp. That kind of goes down this area. Let's go here. Actually, we might have to use the subtraction tool. So have that go up, and then we don't have this on. We're just gonna kind of rotate that at like a kind of shallow level. And yeah, let me see where that is. Let me raise that up about, yeah, to about there. And then we'll just kind of slide it down. Cut out some of this mountain. So that cut that bit, but we actually, I guess, need to cut it more. So, okay, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna make it a smaller width. Something like that. And we can't terraform that because of the river. So let me get rid of that really quick, because I don't care if this side of the river gets messed up. We're going to use the sculpting tool. We'll start right about there. Raise that up to about that level. We'll rotate it to probably like that much of an incline. And I think I'll actually start over here. Let's start over here. So we'll start there. tilt that about there. Raise that up because we want it to be flat here. Now we cut that and we just drag it. Yes, we'll do that. Carve out this. So they should be able to walk up that, and then I want to give them like a little path there, which we can do with this tool. We just move it to, we'll kind of do it at like an angle maybe this way, and we want to rotate it like that way. Yes, and we'll just kind of have it go up to there, and we'll smooth it out in a second, and then we'll have them go up here as well. Might as well give the guests a full nice view. We'll kind of tilt that something a little steeper like that. We'll go, yeah, right about there. And kind of slide it up to here. I can't tell if that's, like if they can actually do that. So let me actually lower it like a smidge. And then I'm actually gonna reduce the incline. Like that. Yeah, and then we'll just kind of go there. I think that's a good height. Oh, a little bit there. So they can run up here. They can kind of run up here and then get up to that top piece there, which we can adjust the terrain a little like as we go. But in general, I think that is roughly the shape we want to go with, and we can use this flatten to surface tool, which is actually really useful. And we'll kind of find that elevation that we like. You can just do that. Which I like this elevation, I just think it needs to be a little bit more flatter this way. Like that. And they should be able to climb up there. And we can get rid of that. And I'll actually push that back. That's pull tool. Push that back. And that should give more space up there. And then we'll just want to flatten out this top piece. Right about here. Yeah. So that'll be sort of like the hangout zone up there. And we'll just need to put glass and stuff over here. Yeah, we can smooth this out. Yep, there we go. Smooth that out. That's gonna be rock and stuff, so there we go. Yep, so now they can climb up, and over there, and then there we go. And then the cave underneath, and then technically that cave underneath, which I guess we could make that like an actual cave if we were to, I guess I can use the stamp tool, make it a little bit bigger. And we can go into the area there. Actually, we need to make it less of a width. don't want it to actually, we don't want it to go into this area. That should be okay. Height, we'll go to there. That should be good. And we can use rocks and stuff as well. So we'll build like a faux wall there. Basically like that. And then this is where we'll kind of push a hole in there. Actually, we don't need to push a hole. We can use the flatten to terrain tool. And dig a little hole. They should be able to get in through that. Which we might have to move this rock. And oops. I think we can actually remove this because it will be covered up with like rocks and stuff. Like we can put like rocks like this. Will basically be covering this area like that, so they can still come in this way. We can probably push all this terrain out of the way. Don't need this here. We just kind of need that faux door kind of giving us some space, and we can kind of push that up a smidge. I think they should be able to get through that. So we'll have the cave there and a cave here, one which the guests can view and one that they can't. And we can use the flatten to terrain up here. So we'll make all of that area walkable. We just need to put kind of flat rocks and stuff in there, which if we go into the building, we can use like these ones. Give like a little flat. We might need to use like, yeah, like these ones. Do like that and sort of rotate it this way. Rotate it that way. And we'll have to put glass walls over here just because these will be escapable by jumping. So we'll do that, and that gives them that platform to walk. We can do something like this. Oops. This will make this whole area traversable. I think. Let me put one there. So like how cool would that be to be like, and then it starts to go down. So I don't think the rest of that will be traversable. Something like that. And then we'll probably put one over here as well. Something like that. And that will be basically the top of that, completely traversable for them. But the guests will need protection. Which we can, in construction, we just get some glass walls. And I want to use these thin ones. And those will basically like go here. So we'll basically have to have glass there and glass here, which I don't think we can actually use the curved pieces. Yeah, because they are a little bit more curved. Because that is like a custom curve. Yeah, okay. So for these walls, we can probably use the off-grid glass panels, like these ones, and maybe do like like this, and then we'll just kind of follow it and adjust as we go. We'll get like a cool little glass wall here. Something like that. Slink that back there. And then we can get rid of the fencing, the rails. Okay, and then squeeze this last piece in. Be like back there. Does that come out yet? So we need to go like right there. There we go. And so we have a nice little glass roof there, and then one over here, so the wolves don't get out, but they can still be viewed very nicely. Okay, so now we have some over there, because I want to get a wolf, so a wolf in here basically, and see sort of what we're working with traversability. So let's go to, not what I wanted to do, we'll go to the Zoopedia and we will look up Timberwolves and what their requirements are. So, see, they like that snow, which is why I want them indoors. Natural habitat. How many can we have? Oh. So up to 12 males, up to 12 females. So we have an alpha male and an alpha female. So, based on this size, let's see. Let's see how big this is. Incomplete. Where is it incomplete? We go this way. We go down that way. Go across there. Down there. Oh! There we go. We never actually completely finished that. So now let's see how big this is. We're looking at about, say, 27,000 land area. Okay. Ready. And if we have... How many can 27,000 fit? About 15 wolves. So, that should be pretty good. We'll do 15. Yeah, we'll do 15. Yeah. What we'll do... What we can do, we'll get 5 males and 5 females. And then we'll let them in the zoo, and we'll let them breed. And then we'll keep the other 5 babies. Oh, nice. Got some good Timberwolves on the market. So, the only thing I don't care about for stats is... Well, no, because now we do care about fertility if we are going to breed them. So, let's see. We're going to get 2 males. 1, 2, 3, 4 males. 5 males. Now we need 5 females. 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're pretty much the same. So we'll just do 5. So now we have 10 wolves. And I'm going to let them in. I'm not going to put them on contraceptives. I think Jacob has our best stats. So I think he's going to be the only male not on contraceptives. And so we'll have him do all the mating. But let's take them. Actually, you know what? I got rid of the quarantine pins. So that's fine. We're just going to need, before we drop them in, we're going to need some staff facilities under here. So we're going to need, a quarantine. We're going to need, let's see, staff facilities. Workshop, no. Okay, yeah, we're going to need a trading facility, and let me see if these have too much of a negative impact on the guests, because they might be too close. So let's look up negative impact. So it's sort of just barely touching where some of the guests will go. But I think if we put some more pieces in there, it will. So we're going to need a keeper's hut, which I would put here. And then we'll need like a vet surgery, which we can't fit. But you can see it has a negative impact, but only when they're walking in here. So I'm willing to say that's fine. Because I would rather it be there than like where they're sitting and walking around over there. So that's fine. We'll have a trading center and a vet here. And then we need to make sure these are staff paths. We're using the green ones, I think. And connect this one up. Do something like this so that we can pick where this path goes. Let me actually delete that. We're gonna align to grid here, because that should let us do that. And then we can line this up like that. And then this will be able to just kind of rock it right through these trees pretty good. Which he does go through them a bit. lower this down to 15. And go like that. And we are actually using this blue staff path, but I wanted to use the green one, but it's okay. So we're using that, which means they'll be able to get over here. And we have a vet surgery and quarantine zone over there. I think that is pretty close if they need to bring one. Actually, I don't even know where we have a vet surgery. Oh, it's in that building. Whoop, it's in here. So that is pretty close in case they have to bring them there, which I'm sure they're going to have to while we are building the habitat. So, what we're gonna do now is take our animals, which let's grab Jacob, and we're gonna send Jacob to the Timberwolf exhibit. We're gonna use him to make sure we are lining up the traversable areas. What is everybody complaining about? There's no ATMs. Okay, so while they're bringing Jacob here, I guess we could throw in an ATM. Which, where can we even put one? I don't think we can put one anywhere in here comfortably. Probably squeeze one in here. Facilities, guest facilities, finances. Wait. ATM. Oh, the ATMs are different than in Planet Coaster. They just kind of slide. Whoa. Game just got super laggy. But do you see how the ATMs are placed?
I wish. I'm placing one right now and it sucks.
Yeah, because they have all that backspace. So we'll put an ATM there. For guests who are going to that place, we can squeeze one in here. For guests who are going to the Street Fox Coffee, I'm just gonna put it. Let me actually do the paths really quick. So I want to do something like that. Why is this that path and not the really cool interior path? Actually, since this is a Street Fox Coffee, I think we'll go with like this bougie mahogany floor. And wait, we'll have that go back there. Let me align to grid. Of course not. And I'm gonna have to flatten it a little bit. That paths, align to grid here. I just wanted to dark asphalt path. That's really pretty, actually. Need to terrain form it a little bit more. So let me get rid of all of that. That's fine. Path, align to grid here, and the mahogany floor. There we go. We'll do that, and that will allow us to put the ATM over here, maybe also a donation box. So we'll put the ATM like against this wall, and we'll put donation back there, and we can decorate that because this is going to have glass in it, so we're going to need to do sort of like an interior. Keeper cannot reach habitat. Okay, so this habitat needs to be added to the work zone, which we can go in here to staff, work zones, Great Plains of America. Yes. And we need to add all of this to that. Okay. So, where is he? Perfect. I was gonna say, let's see if he can get up there. He totally can. Look at him just staring at those people. Look at him, he's so pretty. The wolves are one of these things in this game that are super high detailed. Look at him. He's so cute. So I'm gonna check his traversability. Wait a minute. How did he get up here? How did he get up here if he can't? So, let me actually get out of this mode. Let me try and do something like this. Oh. Push that down. There we go. So he can go all over there, he can go all down here, he can go into that cave. For some reason he can't go right there. That's fine. He can go under there, which is good. He can go all in here. He can go all in there. They can lay in every single one of those spots. He also can go into the cave, which is good. I think this rock is messing that up a little bit. So let's actually get rid of that rock there. And then we can go back and look at his traversability. There we go. So he got a little more space. And can he go? Let me just get out of this building menu. Can you traverse into there? He can, and there's lots of blank space in there, so nice. And his enrichment is low. And why is his enrichment low? Because he doesn't have anything nice. But the space looks good. He does want more people in his group because he's probably all sad. Is that really that deep to where they can swim? He's swimming under the dirt though, I'm confused. Yeah, so I wanted to just kind of like walking be shallow. Okay, so good to know. So this is good. So let's go ahead and throw the other wolves in here with him, all the ladies and the other guys. And what we're gonna do is go into Zoo and look at our animals, and we're gonna put all of those wolves on contraceptives except Jacob. So let's find them. Here we go. So Logan, Dade, Tyler, and Tanner. They are all going to be on contraceptives except for our boy Jacob. And they should be running this way now with all of our... Here they come with all of our wolves. There they are, the pretty girls. So they're going to need to be taken care of by vets and stuff for a while because some of them are probably going to be very sick and injured, which temporarily what I think I'll do is put a vet surgery out here. I mean, there is one that's right down there, but I'm going to put an additional one that is nice and close so they can get the surgeries and stuff done quickly. So we'll just put that one there. And we'll go ahead and call a vet to this habitat so they can start looking at them and making sure. Yeah, so here we go. This one right here has botulism toxicosis and is injured. So they're gonna, yeah, grab him. So they're gonna go ahead and do all the healing, and oh, this one's got a brown coat. How pretty. And all these wolves are gonna hang out. Look at them up there. Just observing the people. Which, how cool would that be to see the wolves up here like this? So now while they're in here, we can do some of the actual terrain editing, which is really gonna pull this place together. I want to start with the rocks and stuff, because that's the one thing that's going to kind of change their traversability. Oopsie, I don't want to edit Street Fox Coffee. So, what I think we'll do, so come in here. We can go ahead actually and set up the show. So we can go ahead and get people learning about this animal. So the seats, we're gonna kind of try and squeeze them back in here. Oh. They're howling. Who's howling? Oh my god! Look at him! Look at him! Howling. Thank you for completely ruining my screenshot. That person just ran right through it. Why are you howling? Are you upset? Yeah, he's just bored. So what we're gonna go ahead and do then is get some of these vets researching stuff about the wolves so that we can get enrichment items in here. There we go. Timberwolves. And also what I want to do is, what is their ideal temperature for living? So I know that we're gonna have to put snow, which means it has to be like 32 to 35 degrees. But does it specify what? So just, okay, right here. They like anything from 18 to 84 degrees Fahrenheit. So nothing lower than 18. So we'll probably stick it at pretty much 32 degrees, which is gonna be cold for the people, but what we can do is areas over here where it's, because it's probably gonna be, what I'll probably end up doing is like trying to make this left side of the facility like snow covered, maybe taper off, and then this side maybe not so much. So this side where it's going to be 32 degrees inside the exhibit, we will have these glass barriers, and so then we can actually put a heater on the inside for the guests. We can do it like up to there, like that. So the guests will have a glass view over here, but it's because it's cold over there. And these glass windows are so hard to see through, but I don't think we have any other options. Oh, wait a minute. These, yeah, see, we have this nice big one that has like no, well, there is that one, but it's not on a grid. I wish that big one was, because that one doesn't have like any lines and stuff on it. This one, maybe what we can do is if we do snap position and rotation, we can get it to do this. And do that. And then we can delete this old, like that, and then we can just rotate it all up. Oops, forgot that it's all literally the same building. But then that way we have like these really nice like empty panes of glass, because I don't want all those lines and stuff on them. I feel like it makes it harder to see. Oopsie. So just gonna straighten this out by eyeballing it. I think that's pretty good. And just rotate it around because it's actually backwards. So we'll do that. Can I do that? Yes. And we'll do that around there. back like that, and then we can get rid of that railing. I think that will also make it look a little bit better. And we can do that with this guy. Boop, boop. And tuck him back in there. Like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to push it. There we go. Okay, so then let's get rid of the railing, and that should help us with the viewing. I'm actually thinking about changing the floor to this dark asphalt. I think that'd be like a nicer. Also, there's this stone mosaic. This stone mosaic is actually really pretty. We might be able to do that, although it's a balcony piece, so I don't think we would see like a stone. We'd probably be looking at like a wood or something like that. Maybe this. Let's use this wood because we're going to be making this look like a ski resort. And I think that will look nicer. So let's get rid of railings. Yeah, and I think this wood kind of plays with the vibe a little bit better, like that alpine vibe. So let's change all this to wood without railing. And actually what we'll need to do is turn on elevated railing and try and put it just on these pieces like this. There. Ooh, that's actually really pretty railing. Yeah, and then the railing actually ends perfectly right there. And then, so then look how much of a better view that is. Not as many lines and stuff in the windows. Oh my god, that'd be so cool to see. Is he about to take a shit though? No, he was just turning. Okay, and then we can also get rid of the railing. We can actually adjust this one to be here as well, so we have that uniform look. And I can just kind of squeeze this in there. I don't think it's going to line up really well without going outside of it, but that's fine. So we'll do something like that. And that'll just give us like a super cool view. Like, how cool of a view is that? Like, being right there. Let me actually get rid of the railing and we'll see that view. Like that. And you're just sitting here having that show or the talk about the animals, and they're just like right there. Are you kidding me? I would be freaking out. What is that guy doing? He's like in the glass. He's taking a selfie. Weirdo. Thought he was breaking my glass. So this is where that show is supposed to be. I'm trying to decide if we should move it like up like this and then have the facility over here. Put it like in this corner. Like that. And then we can link the seat here and select wolves, which we'll need to come up with a really cool name for the and this is actually going to be in September. It's our next show. But like, you were just sitting here, could you imagine like sitting here having the show like talking about wolves, and they're all up here just like hanging out. And Jacob is actually going to start making us little baby wolves. And then we will be able to see even more of them. There's already a few sleeping down here, which actually what we need to do is I need to build up this wall. Because this is going to be built up like this. Is that... Yeah, we want it here. Just because I don't want the guests to be able to see the wolves from the restaurant. I don't want them to even have a chance to... So why is that like that? Oh, I need to put the little 1 meter. Because I kind of also want the restaurant to be sort of off on its own. Not really connected to the habitat, but just within the same building. And we're going to kind of have it themed, wolf themed, because there's a lot of really cool wolf decorations in the game, and we're going to use those. So I'm going to have this go up to here. Like that. Yeah, and so that kind of closes that off to the guests being able to see, and as well over here. So they have to go over here to view this habitat. And we can go ahead and get rid of the railing actually on these paths over here. I'll have to see if I can fix that. I think what we can do is something like this, and then we can update it like that. Yeah, I mean that works. I don't think there's really a way to break up the railing. We can try and do it like that. That kind of stops it right there. That's fine. We'll just put some decorations and stuff there. So the guests have to come out to view the habitat, and we can actually do like a door piece here, and that should help us with doing air conditioning and stuff. And I'm still using these cement pieces, although we're going to be changing them to like something else. But we need this to be airtight basically, because in here it's going to be like 45 degrees. It'll probably be like 50 here, 40 maybe in the middle, and then like 30 over here by this end. So we want to make sure we have this stuff airtight so that we can put a heater in here and make this like a nice 70 degrees without the guests being affected. So that is good. I don't think that will affect any of the other stuff. So what we need to do now is back here is going to be sort of forested, and we'll have to probably do like a pretty significant glass roof. Let's go into nature. We're going to do the roof probably last, but I want to look at the trees that we have for North American taiga, because we want to see if the trees are, if they're super tall, it might be hard to make this building, because like, yeah, like these spruce trees are good. These ones are okay as well. This big one is way too big. So we're pretty much probably going to stick to maybe this as our highest tree. And I'm just going to kind of put a collection back here. We also have the Douglas firs. And then maybe, so yeah, so this pine tree there is probably like the highest. Like this is way too tall. So we're probably going to not want anything taller than that back there. Because that's going to make the building super big. Because like just alone we're going to need probably like another 2 wall heights here, which is really tall. But we don't have to do the whole thing that height. It's mostly just needing to be that back area. So if we select this area here, and kind of squeeze it in like that, basically we can just have this roof kind of be this big up to maybe this point. And then it can be like a little bit smaller, sort of. Let's do it to like here, because we can make this work with the way the building is supposed to look on the front, because it's supposed to look sort of like a ski resort, which they usually are quite large. So we'll do that. And then we'll probably have like roofing going back. So like over here, we'll leave that. But maybe we can have like a let me see. Is this the inside? Yeah, we need that piece there. So I'm going to do this. Let me select all the wall here, because we need that to go there. And then we'll slide it across, and we'll have this piece be like a 1. So that way the front of this building is only 2 squares high. And we'll do something, I think actually be kind of cool having this maybe go across. And then maybe we'll have it, because I want this side over here to be, I want this side over here to be 1 level higher as well, because we might have some trees and stuff over here, but I'm definitely going to use the smallest ones. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do something like that. I'm gonna leave that open, and I'll see what else we can do with that when we get over there. And this will go over here. So all of this back area, very boring. But I think we can work with all these shapes and things pretty easily, because having like little inlets and nooks like that is what helps make buildings look more interesting, especially when they're in big squares like this. But what I am thinking is this back wall, right? So we're in here. We can get rid of this. Actually, I think, because we're gonna have, let me just do some small tinkering really quick. Just because I want to be able to have the best view, and I think if we use like these little pieces, we can do this 2-meter slope. That's gonna be there. Yes, we don't want to use the 2 meter. We'll probably have to use the 1 meter. So that will go there, and then there. stops there, which is good. So we want it like that. So that means that this one up here doesn't need to be this big 4-meter wall, which we can make it a like, should we make it though just the 1 meter, since that's all we really need up there? Yeah, I think we can go about doing that. Because that's all we're gonna need up here in the front, and that will help with this view in here. It'll make it, keep it that big open feeling, because this will pretty much be covered with roof. And then this back area, I think, is going to be more of like maybe a glass roof is what we can do, just so we can help get some natural light in there. Otherwise it's going to be really dark. Over here, let's see what we're gonna do, because we're gonna have that big roof come up, which, how many across is this? We have 1, 2, 3, and then we have 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3 is this area. And then it's pretty much like a peak there, essentially, which, let me throw these pieces in temporarily just to help with visualizing, because that piece went up like that, and we're also going to use the 1 meter, so we'll have 1 there, we'll go up to 2, up to 2, and then this is the middle piece where they join. Which, I think what we're gonna have to do is move this section of wall back. We need to deselect these pieces, please. What is selected? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do it this way. Select all of those. Not that one. I'm gonna move this back to there. And then this piece will be part of this roofing over here, this roofing section, which is this part here. So we have the 1 there, the 2 there. Yep. And then it should cap off. 1, 2, and 3. Yep. And so that will be part of that wall. And then this one will need to be different. So we'll have 1 and then the 2 meter pieces meeting there, which is like this, just like that. And that roof will be over here, and we're also going to do some, I think it's, are they called gables? What are those things called that come out of the roofs and they're like little mini rooms in the roofs with like a 1 window?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking
Those,
about. I used to be obsessed with them. I forgot what they were.
yeah, those little things. We'll put some of those in this roof, and that'll help break up a really large roof. Also will help with the kind of log cabin aesthetic. And those are gonna go here.
Yeah, they're called dormers.
Dormers. Yeah, we'll put dormers in. So is this the same? No, it's actually different, which is kind of cool. Which they need to go there. Which we've duplicated now. Oop. So let's get rid of these pieces here. Yep, and that will go up to that. And so that's like a slightly different height, which will look really good with different angles and stuff. So that's where that's going to be. And what that means is we can get rid of these pieces of wall, and that will help with those visuals as well, because the roof will be up to that point and then down, and then this roof on the top is going to be a massive roof, so I'm not quite sure how we would go about making it not absolutely miserable. And what I think is using a glass roof. I think what we'll do is do something similar to what we did over here, is we'll have like the flat roof out of the blue here, and then do like a nice big glass kind of square in the middle. I think that will be the best option there. Otherwise, what we could do, I'm not sure, but what I actually am now thinking would be kind of cool is this back wall being like glass. Would that be a cool thing? If I, hold on, let me move this. Because either we can leave it the cement, like that, which isn't super bad because I think there's a lot of things that look kind of like that. Or we can take this whole thing, and let me just unselect the pieces that we don't want and add these pieces like that. I'm going to move it instead of deleting it just in case we change our minds. And basically what we can do is something like maybe a 2 meter wall, and then let's get some glass, and we will use these nice pieces here, sort of stack them up, and then maybe we'll get 2 meter, no, we'll do a 1 meter there, and then we'll get the 2 meter concrete again. And then sort of do the entire back wall this, because I think that will, oh my god, open it up significantly. I don't know if we'll do the whole thing glass like that, or if maybe we'll do like, we'll do these 2 pieces here at the end. Actually, let's do this. We'll do those 2 pieces, get rid of the middle one, skip one. Do that, do those 2, skip one. Yeah, that will work. We can get rid of this section here. This one. Like that. And then we'll just put these pieces like in these gaps here to make them actually look like windows as opposed to like just a big sheet. Like, doesn't that look way nicer? Like, doesn't that look cool being open like that? So it's not like completely closed off. We don't really have any room at all to put trees back here, so unfortunately it's just gonna be this expanse of nothing. But that's fine because there's still trees sort of back there. Can you go forward? Okay, there you go. So I think it works. I think it'll definitely help open the space, and then we're also gonna have these trees and stuff like here. So I think it helps. Let me just place those sort of in the ground. So if we have like a significant amount of like trees, not a significant amount, but like a good amount of trees sort of hovering back there. Yeah, I think that works. And then we don't have to do a glass ceiling. Although we might, just to kind of help. I don't think we'll do glass windows over here. We'll probably end up doing a lot of glass in the front as well because a lot of the ski lodges use like the large modern windows. But I think we'll do it similar to like this. So yeah, I think that looks awesome. But I don't think, let's see, we can actually delete this whole thing. Let me select that. Delete. Okay, now, oh, let's do this roof. So this one is going to be a shallow one as well. We'll do something like that. This piece is up there. Yep, and that will be the, oh, Emmy! Emmy's here. Let's put on the cat cam. Cat cam! Do that. Cat cam! Emmy! The sweet baby. Look at her. Aw, she's being so sweet. Putting a front up for the viewers. They're gonna think she's so sweet and nice and loving. And every time I'm mean to her, they're gonna be like, why are you so mean to her? She's so nice. And I'm like, she's a demon. She's an actual demon. Okay, so for this roof over here. How would we roof this? Because this would be a tricky roofing. What we might do is something like this. We'll use those 1 meter slopes. Oh wait, this is only 4 wide. We might use the 2 meter then. So I'll put 2 2-meter pieces in here. And we'll do something like that. And then this cap will go here. No. We continue to use the 2 meters. Yeah. So that will go there. And basically, the roof will go all the way back to this point. So this is where that piece goes to. And then it will continue up to that wall. But this one will stop there. Yeah, that will work. So we'll put a 2 meter there, 1 meter there. And we can cap that off, or do we continue with another 2 meter? Because then that goes to there. Interesting. We're gonna have to wait till we actually roof it to see what we're gonna do with that, because that's gonna be tricky, but I don't want to do roofing until the end. So what I'm actually going to do is take all these interior roof pieces like these pieces, those pieces there, and we're just going to kind of move them out of the way so that we can see inside the building better. Just select all these pieces, those pieces there, and these pieces, because I don't want to be having to move around and stuff to get around the roof. So I'm just gonna move that like over here, and then we have this nice open way to look down. So now what we need to do is we'll do some temperature control. So this roof, this piece can have a roof. We'll use the glass roof piece. And it'll basically be like a little aquarium tank of people. So let me actually rotate this so I can sit forward. I'll do glass. I want these pieces down here. I don't think they have curved ones. They do have curved ones. Oh. I want to use the curved pieces. So let's do that. Probably gonna have to adjust. So let's grab these two pieces. Here's a little trick. If you're trying to get something to an exact height, if you do two pieces and then you just duplicate it, it'll keep it locked at that height. So you can just kind of slide them down. But I do like that. It's like a little glass dome for the people. I don't think these glass pieces line up very well, so we're just gonna have to adjust them. Just select them. Like that. We're just gonna kind of try and line them up to the edge of this thing. Yeah, like there. I actually don't think they're straight because I didn't rotate it on an angle. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, I think that works. So we'll do that. And then I think what we'll do is actually duplicate this piece and just bring it all the way into this wall here. I mean, that does get rid of a little bit of their walking area, but I think it's probably the cleanest way to get the people's thing out. Because over here is the area that is going to be really cold, and we don't want the guest to be affected by that because then they're going to be complaining that it's too cold. So we'll just do that, and then what I think I'll do is extend this just up straight like this, because the roof will go there, and I think that where it doubles like that is still below their eyesight, and I actually enjoy that little detail there. It's kind of like a cool little piece, and that's where that roof piece is going to come up. Actually, I think this roof actually goes up all the way to there, then this piece stops there, so we actually can make it go up a little bit higher. I actually want to line it up with that roof there, which is good. That's actually perfect. And so then that roof will come up and have that whole section there. Pretty good, pretty good. That's good. Okay, so we'll leave that. Now what I want to do, oh yeah, and then we have this downstairs viewing area, which does have a little bit of air exposed, which I'm actually going to get rid of those pieces, and I want to use these ones because they're not on the grid, as well as I like how they don't have that much lines and stuff in it. Do you think this should be a two-way glass? Or a one-way glass, I mean, instead? So that the wolves still feel like they have a bit of privacy in this cave? I think so.
Yeah.
So let's edit the barrier. And see if that will be easily done. Let me add a bar. Need to add a bar. Okay, so there already is a bar there. And is there one there? Perfect. So then what we can do is get rid of that. Yes, habitat is invalid now, I know. So then we just need to get this to come up to that space there, which I can adjust it a little bit more. Kind of get to go there. And then we'll choose one-way glass. Okay. So we need to go this way. We'll have one-way glass. Kind of do it this way at first. One-way glass go that way, and then we can use the null barrier and reattach to that, and that should recomplete this habitat. Let's see, habitat 32, yes. Okay. Then what I want to do is actually group these pieces together, so you can like move this, snap it there, move this, snap it there, and we can leave that one in the middle for like theoretical support. So I'll do that, and then we just need to select all of this area here. Can we select, please? I'm going to select this whole area. There. And then we just raise it up like that. So that gives them a little bit more privacy because they don't really see the guests as much, but the guests can still see them pretty clearly through it. I think that will help them with their privacy, because privacy is going to be a problem in this habitat. We want to make sure they get as much ability to get away from guests as possible, or at least feel like they're away from guests. So under here they'll feel like there's a little bit more privacy. Under here is completely away from guests. Under here is completely away from guests, and so is under here, which is actually where the bathroom is, but I think we'll make maybe another little cave hole kind of thing under there. Maybe we can put something else. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think in general that is pretty good. Let's actually edit this building here, and I want to put these doors in. I want to do it like this. Do it like that, and we're going to put fake doors and basically be like male, female bathrooms, whatever. Restrooms. Could you imagine though, like being in the bathroom in the wolf habitat facility, and like you're just taking a shit, and they're just like sirens going off because the wolves have escaped. You're just like trapped in the bathroom. Do you think I should then put the doors on the outside of the facility? Or do you think it's fine keeping them inside? Like if we were to roleplay it, yeah. I don't know if there would be bathrooms inside of an actual facility. But there's also a restaurant. So I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's not like super bad, because I imagine these are like one person stalls. Like, that's how I picture them. That's basically how I'm going to treat them, because look how big they are. So it should be fine. We'll leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it. What we need to do now, let's put in these heaters and stuff. So habitat, temperature control. Okay, so we're gonna put coolers in the habitat and heaters where the guests are. So we'll put a cooler. Does that snap? Oh, that's kind of cool. We'll put a cooler there and maybe there. We're gonna need one here. Because those two over there are going to be for the really cold. This is probably going to be like for more of the 40 degrees. And then maybe we can put some in here for that temperature. Yeah, and then okay. So I'm going to keep the game paused because it is going to automatically drop it to 30 degrees. I want this one to be 30 degrees. Range, oh, I'm gonna drop it to 30 over here. And this one as well. Oh, Reggie wants to come in. Yeah, he's scratching. He's calling for us. So how far is this range actually? Range is actually perfect because it won't, it'll just barely hit them, and then we'll see. These walls should stop it. This one here, we're gonna do 40 degrees just to kind of transition from 30 to 40. Actually, let's make it like 35. Do 35 here, and then over here we'll do 40, 45, and 50. And that should be a good transition in temperature. 30 to 50 in there. So let me play the game so we can watch the temperature get affected. Let's exit the building. Let's see. So I think that the temperature shouldn't leave the building when it's like a completed building, is what I think. Like it shouldn't be leaving the building, but I think it is just because there's no roof on it, so it's not actual. What? He's upset?
No, he's doing this.
Reggie? You wanna come hang out with me?
He's waiting for you. He's sitting in the corner.
Aww. So let's see. This area is still not that cold. We're looking at neutral temperatures there. So we might need to put a temperature controller there. They're howling again. It's probably because they have like no enrichment. Let's see if we got any research done. They haven't done any research completed? Or are they just howling for fun? It's because their enrichment is low. Let's put some... Let me put some enrichment pieces in there just to kind of hold them over. So let's see. We can put the ice ball up here. Actually, let me undo that. I want to sink it into the rock. Put the ice balls up here for them to play with. Put ice balls up there. We can put some other balls in here for them to play with for now. We also have the block of ice to play with. We can put that under here. Now let's see, food enrichment. We don't have anything researched yet. So let's put, I don't know, the sprinkler in. I think I want to put the sprinkler even though it's like, put the sprinkler there. Yeah, and that should work for now, just to kind of keep them neutral until we're able to put more toys in. So let's get a nice large food tray and put it in here for them. I'm gonna put food tray in there. I think we'll also go ahead and make under here like another area for them. So we'll put that there, food or drink, which they don't need it because they do have that, they have the lake right there. But I still like to include it every now and then to make sure that they have completely fresh water. Because I actually don't know if this area we just built actually has water treatment. So let's put the water there. And then also in here we'll put the tap. Put the tap maybe. Maybe we can get rid of this bed and put the water tap in there. Like that. It should work. And some beds. I'm gonna put a nice bed under here. Like that. And I want to call, thank you, because I need them to bring some food. I want him to bring food to them because they don't really have a lot of inspecting habitat. Okay, so he's preparing food. Perfect. So they don't have any food in there. Okay, so the temperature, how's it doing? Okay, so up there is pretty cold. I think we need to, so these need to move down. I think that will help. Shift, click them. I can't see. Shift, click. Let's move them down to like there. I think that will help cool this area down a little bit more. If it's closer to the actual thing, I think we'll then move this one kind of up a little bit so we get less of a harsh cooling effect. So we'll do that. See, we get a little bit of cold there, but nothing too extreme. Get a little bit of cold there. I think that's good. I think we need to maybe get a piece over here. Maybe like this one. Let's duplicate that. And put it, yeah, right about there is actually probably good. Move it up. And that one should be set to 40. I think this one is set to 40. So that should kind of help cool that out a little bit more evenly. because right now in there is actually pretty warm. But I guess it would be, that's why it's like a little den. Yeah, because it's way too hot over here for them. It's way too hot. So I'm going to grab this one, which is at 45. And we're going to duplicate this one sort of around here. And we'll put a couple in here. Which is going to be cold for the guests, but they're just going to have to get over it. Because they're literally going inside to view Timberwolves. So, like, it's going to be cold. Yeah, that will make this whole area a little bit cooler for them. But I'm pretty sure if we, after we put the roof on here, the temperature shouldn't bleed out. Because right now it is 80 degrees outside. And like I said, these, the Timberwolves don't like to be over that temperature. They don't like to be over 84. And we can also look at, let's see, the doll sheep and the moose and the beaver also prefer cold weather. So like the North American beaver, yeah, they can be up to 100 degrees, which is fine, so this temperature is pretty okay for them. The moose, 70 degrees is pushing it for them. So they are probably a little uncomfortable in the habitat we have for them now, so we might want to put some coolers inside the buildings for them, so it's like 50 or so degrees in there. And then the doll sheep, A, B, C, D. Doll sheep don't like it above 61, so they're probably also a little upset with the weather. So we can go through some, let's go through some coolers in their habitats as well. Oop. So like over here, let's edit this building. And we're gonna go into habitat, temperature control, coolers. I'm gonna pause the game because it's going to make these coolers like 30 degrees, which we don't want that. I'll put another one in here, which will set it to 50 degrees. It's kind of nice. And we'll set this one to 50 as well. And that'll just kind of help keep them cool a little bit in that area. I mean, right now they're kind of all hanging up here by the snow, which is expected because it's so hot down here. But we'll keep that cool a little bit. And then the same with the moose and stuff. We're going to put a cooler. We'll put one, let's see. We'll probably put one right outside the door. And then we'll put one inside as well. Put it like over here. And we'll make those ones 50 as well. Because 50 should be pretty good neutral temperature from them. Because they don't really like it any warmer than like 65, 68. Okay. And we can actually shrink this zone of effect out here to like 10, and then we'll shrink this area of effect out here to like 10. Okay, let me play the game. I want to see if it stays inside the buildings, because these are actually finished buildings. So I guess not. For some reason I thought that the buildings kept the temperature. So it's going to be a little cool over here for the guests, but I don't think they will mind. It just really needs to be cool for those animals as well. Okay, so back over here, what we want to do is start putting in some snow so we can kind of see what we're looking at. Snow is going to be up here. We're also going to have to use the snow rocks. So we're going to select snow. Actually, what I'm going to do is kind of terrain paint the whole thing. And then we'll add the snow in. So for example, all of this up here is going to be rock. Like that. Let's adjust the lighting so I can see a little bit better. I guess that is the best. Guess that is the best we can see. Alright. So we'll kind of paint this to look like rock. Over here. And then, so like grass and dirt over here is pretty okay. Probably fill this in here with dirt. Maybe kind of have it sneak out a little bit. Same with over here. And have it sneak out. And then in general, I think that should be okay. Maybe sprinkle a little sand here near the edges. But I think in general, that's about their terrain. We can see right here how they're feeling about it. So, too much long grass. They want soil and snow. Okay. So what we can do, let me take some of this rock and we can erase some of this grass over here. Maybe do some rock coverage on this stuff. Long grass, also there's too much short grass. So let's take the soil, kind of brush it over this. And that will kind of help reduce some of that grass. Like that. And of course under like these areas. And then under here is all grass, but we can make this all, see what do they like the most? Rock and soil. So maybe we can change all of this to rock and a little bit of soil. That will help get rid of a significant amount of that grass. Let's put some soil over here. Maybe some mud. Like over here along the bank of the water. Still too much grass. Let's make sure under here isn't all grass. Yeah, it is. So let's get rid of this grass under here and make it dirt. Okay. And then we'll kind of get rid of some of these hot pocket areas. Perfect. So that is good terrain there for them. But they do want some more snow. So let's like pat some snow in up here. We'll just kind of paint this like snow. And the temperature should adjust accordingly. the areas where it's like 45 or so should kind of start melting it. Yeah. Okay, so that's about where it's gonna let them have snow, although I do want snow over here. So let's lower this to, well, oops, not 45. Will 35 still let the snow form? Or will it kind of keep it melted? So it looks like a little bit of snow, but maybe if we take this, kind of scooch it over, maybe down a little bit, you can get some more of that colder effect. So let's see what it does then. Do we get snow? Okay, so let's lower it to 32. Yeah. So there we go. We got the snow over there. Everything looks super cool. What I might do is we have these over here at the, what is that, 50? 45? We might take these ones over here and lower them to, nope, I don't want the building. Yes. We might lower these down to 32 as well, so we can pull some of that snow out. And then this one I think is 50, but we can change that one to 40. And we can look at the temperature now. Which they might have to be moved down, because we're not getting really a strong effect on them. Yes, edit this building, please. So let's move them down. So the temperature gives us more of an effect, because I do want there to be snow around the plants and stuff out here. So we're gonna lower that temperature and see if that gives us a nice cool effect over there. Yeah, very nice and cold back there for them, which is what we want to see. And then we can plop some snow down. So, let's change this to 32 as well. I do want the snow to kind of reach over here. I feel like I hear staff stuck somewhere. heard somebody shouting for help. So right now we're only allowing like 500 people in the park, just because I really wanted the paths to be kind of not super busy. But I might allow like maybe 200 more people in. Let's allow like a few more people into the zoo. Oh! Almost done researching Timberwolves, that's good. So let's go into here. We can increase the tickets now that we have carnivores. So let's do $25 for people and 20 for children. I'm gonna go into settings and change sandbox game. Where do we change limit guests? Okay, so right now we're at 500. We can do, let's do 700. There we go. Okay, let's allow about 700 people in. And we'll see if that helps. Just kind of fill out the space more, because as soon as we do that, we're gonna get all those 200 people are gonna come in. Let's see, yeah, here they all come. Which I don't mind having more people in the zoo. I just kind of wanted the zoo to feel more like of a nature walk, so I didn't want a million people in the paths. And we're gonna literally hit 700. That's fine. So I thought that if I limited the number of guests, it would kind of spread them out more. But now there's like not that many people over by the Timberwolves. So I'm gonna do that, spread out more people. Yeah, so now what we need to do, so we lowered those temperatures. I made this one 32 with that range. What is this one? This one's 45. We'll lower that one to 32 as well. And we're gonna have to keep those ones at 45 just because people are coming in here. Which, I mean, like, if you were to come in the Timberwolf exhibit, I hope you would expect for it to be chilly. But they don't have, like, huge, amount of time they spend in there, so it should be okay. I really thought that there was, like, buildings, like, if you made a building, it stopped the effect of the cooling. But I guess not. Why is this one, like, not being as cold? That's because it's not as cold, so let's do it 32. Because we want the snow all across the back there, so they can play in it. Okay, let's look at their habitat pieces and let's see, because we have been researching them a little bit more. So let's turn off blueprints. So food is still the same, that's probably still the same. Bed and stuff is still the same. Enrichment is where we're going to see a difference. So now we have a bunch of cool little things. So we have a bamboo feeder and a dog ball. We have, for toys, we have a nice little chew toy for them to play with. Okay, so what we need to do now is do some terrain. Not terrain, but like editing. We're probably going to have to work with rocks for a bit, which is fine. I don't mind placing rocks. But what I am going to do is delete these rocks that we've already placed underground, because these rocks were used for us to sort of tell the area. Okay. And I'm going to exit this building, And I'm gonna build the rocks on their own building, which is another tip that I have, is building rock formations on separate buildings. So what we're gonna do now is go in with rocks. We're going to stick with taiga, and I'm gonna fill in these areas just to look a little bit more realistic, and then we're going to use the snow-covered rocks to kind of fill in some gaps so it can look more like snow-covered, because you can't really put snow on top of rocks right now. They just kind of get sandwiched under like that over there. But we definitely want to have more of that effect. I think I'll put this here just like that. It sticks out the back a little bit, but I think that's fine to give them more walking space there. Because I know they like to climb around, so we want to give them that ability. Squeeze this in there, and then I think we'll just do a line to surface. We'll put these along the back, because I mean obviously we're in a building, so I'm pretty sure it's understood that like these rocks are probably fake or brought in. So having like these really flat rocks along the bottom and the back, I think is okay. So we're gonna turn off snapping position. We're just gonna align to surface. And we're just gonna kind of cover this area with like rocks like this, just to kind of insinuate the rocks are there. Like that. Those ones are kind of small. Use like this one. Ah, yes. Something like that along the back. We can even use some of these smaller pieces. We'll get rid of align to surface. And we can kind of stick a few in the ground like that, just to kind of help blend it. And then maybe we can use some of the small rocks, this, kind of along. Like that, along the back. I think what we'll do is take this, I'm gonna move it under here. We'll keep that at 32 because I want that to be snow covered. Okay, now let's go in here. I'm gonna work with some of these cliffs. Luckily we don't have to cover the ground too much, because with the snow it makes it a little bit easier to ignore that. They're howling. I'm not sure what we're going to do with over there yet, but I will figure that out some other time. We're just going to kind of fill these in spaces like this, so they can kind of walk all up and down, and we can put different enrichment toys kind of on these little hilly cliffs and stuff. Like that, and they should be able to walk across that whole thing. Ooh, they're fighting. And then we're just gonna fill this all in. So I don't want to fill it in like completely. I want to be able to show some of the snow that is exposed. Because these tundra exhibits are actually like really easy to make, because like so in games like this, like foliage is what you use to like hide all the impurities and stuff in your builds. Which this game, it still does that too. You can use like bushes and stuff to pretty much just make anything look better, but also you can just use snow. So for these habitats, you can literally just dump snow and foliage in there, and it's like beautiful. Does that go through too far? It goes through, but not too far. So we'll put some rocks in there like that. Maybe some over here. A couple down here. Like that. I kind of want to put something over here. Ooh, that one. Okay. And maybe another something over. Like that. So that works, and then we just need to put maybe these rocks over here. Can he get through there? Yes. Sink some in here. Okay, and then we just need to do this cave. We kind of just need to fill out the rock face. We just kind of need to cover up those spaces where the exhibit wouldn't let us go. So we'll put one in like that. Maybe over here. Like that. Let me use the T tool. So that is covered up. And that is covered up. And then we just need to fill out this door here. So we use some smaller rocks. Something like that. For this we'll use this piece, I think. We're gonna kind of fill out the floor with rock in here. Out a bit. Like that. Okay. Just put something like that there. And then these pieces here, we're going to use this one. This is my favorite piece, and align to surface. And then we can just do that. Maybe scoot it over a little bit. Actually, let's do it this way. And if we rotate it like this, we can sink it in. There we go. And then we just need to do a little bit more rock pieces like that. Maybe do this one. Need to go down. That, and we need something here that actually might work just fine, and then we can just get a smaller rock kind of in here. And I think that in general is pretty much it. We might do a few other rock formations around. We do need to do something about this monstrosity over here. So let's maybe sink some in to kind of give us more of a rough edge. Can sink this one right there. Nice. Yes, and we can sink this one in there. That works. So I think that looks super cool. And maybe we'll do a few other rock formations. Well, we need to do one over here. But I don't think we'll do it Yeah, do you think we should do more rocks like over here where they can go up on, and then we just do the whole thing like snow covered? Because I don't want to do the whole thing snow covered because we're doing an Arctic area, and those exhibits will be completely snow covered. I wanted this one to be more like just a little bit. And be able to change this temperature to 35. Because I kind of want it to just fade out. Something like that. Just kind of have it like very light snow over here. I just in general want the snow area to be over here because these are the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves, they like the snow, but they are also capable of living in sort of just like the forested areas. But the Arctic wolves are the ones that need to be in the complete snow. So these ones won't have to be completely covered in snow. Oh, I was gonna put my headphones. Oh, I saw it. Okay. You gonna go in the bedroom? Okay. So they don't have to be in a complete snowy area. Jeez, these wolves are howling. So what I think we'll do is we'll kind of do rock work over here as well. And I think I'll duplicate this. And we'll get it to go here as well. Is that right? Yes. And we'll fill in this area here with glass as well. And I think this area is just gonna have to be exposed because I'm not quite sure how to go about doing the roof there. Unless, pause the game, we align to grid and select that grid that the paths are on. Oop. And we sort of just square this whole thing out. Oh. Yeah, we square that whole thing out like that. Let me just adjust this because we don't want to connect it. I don't want it to get connected to the outside path. If we do that, this should connect like that, and this will need to connect like that. We don't want it connecting to that path out there. I guess it's just how that's gonna have to be, and I think that's okay. I think that's totally fine. So now what we need to do is we'll do these pieces like that. And then I think we need a corner and corner piece, I think is how that works. I think they have round corners, yes. So that's gonna go here, and then we need this corner there, and then we'll just have the flat piece, which is gonna be here. And have that flat piece up there. like that. And those are going to go this way. Like that. And so then it's like a complete glass covered area. And for these pieces, I think we can, if we turn on snap position and rotation, we can get them to 2, 3, and then I don't think they'll snap down. We can do, oh, we'll just do that for now. Select those, move them over. So those actually line up way nicer. So I'm actually going to redo these. And that one we're going to do that corner piece. This one. For some reason, my grid turned off. So now everything is going to be slightly off, which I don't understand why this game does that. So now we can just snap these along. And they will be all lined up. And I think we'll do some beam work in here as well. I think that will make this look way more organized. Give me 1 second. So we'll line those up like that, because if we do like a nice beam across like this top area here, I think it'll look super good. Let's select these two. We'll duplicate them over like that. And then this one, we will rotate like that. And just try to kind of adjust this into there. Like that. And let me just try and oops. Okay, I just want to make sure this is working. It's a little laggy. Ooh. Oh, can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Because I don't know if you guys can even hear these wolves. Can you hear them howling? They're so cute. It's probably because they're super bored, but we're gonna put some stuff in there now. That's what we're working on. I'm just gonna make sure that this place isn't escapable at any moment. Being weird and throwing stuff into my exhibits. because they don't do that in this game, but I'm not even risking it. Okay, so now they can view them. Ooh, they can actually totally just jump into this exhibit. So let's duplicate that, rotate it, and cover up that hole. I also need to figure out a name for the Timberwolf restaurant. What if we call it like Timber Treats? Timber Treats. I think that'd be fun. Let's do that. Little restaurant here. Because I'm gonna decorate the inside of this restaurant to be like super like alpine-y themed. Not Timberwolf. We're gonna call it Timber Treats. Cute. I'm gonna put a little sign out here. It's gonna be super cute because I want to have it like a ski lodge vibes for everything. Right now it's all cement just because I want the shell, but we're gonna go in and change it all. Okay, so now we have the snow and stuff in here. However, the back wall I think is gonna stay cement. I think we're gonna keep that cement. Just because I feel like that makes more sense. Okay, so we were doing research. Let's see if we've discovered anything additional. Have we done any more research? We have. Have we unlocked them yet? Ooh, we're one away. So let's go look at our habitat and see what we've discovered. Okay, oh, we got this little pronghorn and zebra, which is a little bit messed up, which we're gonna use just the pronghorn one. We got rotation, line feeder, toys, we have blood scent marker, cardboard boxes. Okay, awesome. We have tons of cool toys for them to play with. Oh, I actually think we just finished the research. So I think we have them completely researched, which means we can pause the game now. I'm sorry, Reggie, I didn't mean to kick you. You okay? We're good, Reggie. Reggie! Reggie! Come here! Come here! Oh shit! Careful! Reggie! Say hello! Say hello to the food! Are you okay? You fell there. I didn't mean to drop you. I dropped you. I was mad at me. You want to go in the cat now? Let's make sure Emmy doesn't beat him up. She is not a big fan of the Reggie. You can hang out here. Yeah, you can hang out here with us. You can hang out, look out the window. He's scared of her. He's very scared of her. Because she beats the crap out of him all the time. Hey Reggie, there you go. You hang out in the cat cam. You just move his little butt. He's not gonna hurt you. There we go. He's kind of in there. You can kind of see him. He's in the window. You can sort of see him in there. Sweet boy. And we also have Emmy. The sweet boys. Okay. So now that we've unlocked all of them, we can actually pause the game until we finish the habitat. So, let's see. We can pause the game now. Roofing. I don't think we're gonna be able to put much foliage over here in the way of trees. So this is probably gonna be more, let's actually attempt to grab that. All the rocks. Grab that. So So actually, I don't think that that's in this building. Okay, so if we select all of this, and deselect that. Okay, got it. So let's delete that in there. We have the ice ball up here, which we'll probably delete that. Put this one in here. We'll delete those two. We'll delete these two balls we put out here, just because we're going to refine this place now that we have unlocked everything. I want to do a rock formation over here, so let's do that really quick. We might need to cut that water off, but for now we'll leave it. And we'll go into nature. We actually need to go into this building. So I like to put my rocks all in one building. I'm just gonna kind of build this out and then do a rough shape to show like where I want this to go out to. Let's get rid of the line to surface. So I want it pretty much to go out to there. I'll just kind of fill this in with rocks for now. And then we're just going to kind of make it look better with that rough outline. I kind of want it to be a little steep, but I think I'm going to try and make it possible for them to actually be able to get up, like, probably get up to like here. And the best way to do that is to sort of have different platforms. Like we'll have a platform there, maybe lower it a little bit down, and then we'll have like a platform here for them to go on. And then we lower it down a little bit more. We'll have this platform for them to be able to go onto, which then we can use this rock. This one does some surfaces pretty well. So there we go. We have like 3 surfaces for them to climb on, and we can use this flat rock and the other one to sort of make these like climbing bits, which this area is sort of like very cliffy, no snow. So we'll do this. Let's sink it in. So that's how we'll get up to there. And then this one will have them go up over here. I'll do that. And then we'll tilt this one down, which we'll just have to check the traversability of this, which they should be able to walk up and down this area. So we'll do that. And then we'll put a little climbing bit. Put it over here. Like right around this. Do something like that. Pull it. Sink it in there a little bit. And pull it up this way. And sink it over here. So now they should be able to go beep, boop, beep, up like that. And then we'll just need to kind of straighten it up with some rocks. Like smaller ones, like these ones. We'll kind of stick it in here. And kind of fill in those cracks like that. And we kind of want to make it look less choppy. Do something like that. Fill in these rock areas over here. Just kind of using different rocks to kind of blend it in. And then we'll use rocks like this. Actually, specifically, let's use this big flat one. Or maybe we'll use this one first. And we'll kind of sink these ones into the ground so they have like sort of that going on. Just gotta make sure we're rotating it. Like that. Like that. And then maybe we can do this big one. Do it like that, sink it down. Like that. And then we can take the super flat ones and really sink them down so they're like that. So we'll just kind of blend it out like that. Just like that. And then we get a nice smooth sort of rock formation, which adding plants and stuff will also help with that. So we'll do that. And let's check their traversability really quick. I want to make sure they can still climb up here. Let's see what happens if it updates. Okay, so they can get up to that point there, but then they can't do anything else. So what I might do, see if I delete that, that might give them a little bit more walking space. Kind of pull this one out. That might give them some more walking space. Let's go check that. Let's let that update. So now they can go over here and they can get to just about there. So there's a bit rough and there's a bit rough. And this is pretty much what this is. It's just troubleshooting. So what is here? Let's try. So those two rocks. Let me try kind of flattening them, maybe. Something like that. That might help with that spot right there. We can get rid of that rock. Over here, we might need to span this rock out a bit. And maybe get rid of that one. And that will help kind of flatten that area out. And then maybe get rid of this rock. That might help with that. Oops. Do that. Okay, so let's check the traversability on this now. Let's see. Does that help smooth it out a little bit? Okay. So now that looks good. You can also get up there. But it actually got rid of the traversability here. So let's try, if I use this here. Will that make that more traversable? Sort of. Let me get out of that view. And then maybe we can pull this down, do something like that. And push it into the ground like that. Will that make that more traversable? Need a wolf, please? Awesome, so they can go up here. Because it does say this is difficult to traverse now. I wonder if it's this rock. If we scoot this one over a smidge and scoot this one over a smudge. Will that fix that traversability there? Needle? Fixes that. So I didn't change anything. So let me try moving this into there like that. Does that help? Yes. So now that's all super traversable. So over here, I think what we're struggling with then is this rock. This one. Here. Should we push that one in? Is that more traversable now? Grab you. So now they can...
You got mail.
Oh my god, that scared me. Hello, welcome. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I was just totally distracted by a dog walking outside. Welcome, welcome. We are building a Timberwolf exhibit, or habitat. Right now, we're just kind of working on finicky traversability, trying to get them to be able to climb up on some of the rocks so they can get some really cool views of stuff. Let's actually fix the cat cam so you can see the sweet baby. But yeah, here for the Timberwolves. Yes, Timberwolves. So the exhibit is still pretty bare bones right now. We haven't really done any of the foliage and like enrichment toys, but we kind of have the pretty basic foundations of it. So we have the wolves in here, which I don't think any of them has had babies yet. But we have 5 males and 5 females with our alpha male not on contraceptives so that we can make some babies. So I want 15 of them. Yes, rock work. We are working on rocks. So basically, well, let me give you a bit of a synopsis. This is the zoo we're working with. This part of the zoo, this bottom corner we're looking at, is sort of the North American Plains area, North American Yosemite, Yellowstone. So we're doing Timberwolves over here in the corner, and I decided to do them inside because we're also going to do an Arctic area in our North America area. So I didn't want to do like a big Arctic snow-covered exhibit. So I was like, let's do it inside so it can be like a little bit of both. But this side of the exhibit is where the snow is. So we have this nice rock formation going on. Under here is like a cave that has guest viewing ability for the guests to see the Timberwolves if they go down here. We also have a cave for them in the back here that is not viewable for the guests, and which is where most of them stay because this exhibit habitat is very viewable by the guests, so they have a lot of little hidey holes to get away from being viewed, and this is one of those little caves, so they can kind of hide under here and get away from being viewed. We also have, so we have a nice viewing area up here on this side of the building, which is actually where the education show is going to be. And I think that this is an amazing view, and sometimes the wolves do come up here and hang out, so I think it'd be really cool if you're watching the show and the guy's giving you some information about the wolves and they're just like hanging out up here. On this side of the building, we have like this really nice sort of corridor walkway, balcony for the guests. We decided to cover it in glass just because we ended up making the whole exhibit like basically 32 degrees. It's okay, Reggie. It's okay, Reggie. It's okay. My cats don't get along, so he's very scared of her. You gotta go this way. It's okay. There we go. He just gets really scared. So yeah, so the guests can walk through here. We have the bathrooms back there for them. And then over here is where the wolves kind of go. Like, I like to role play it like theoretically this is where the wolves would get put away for the night when the zoo isn't open. So that's what this kind of is supposed to be, but we have some more bed and foods, and this is where the staff can go to get some help with things, and then as well the door kind of continues out to all the other guest facilities for the other habitats that kind of try to put them all together. And then we have a restaurant with Timber Treats. which is still bare bones, still not done yet. Kind of just focusing on the actual wolves right now. But yeah, this is where people can come and get some food. And then this is sort of the outside view right now. It's supposed to look like a ski lodge kind of thing. I actually have a picture right here of my, what is it called, inspiration photo. We're kind of going for like this ski lodge look, a lot of stone and balconies and windows and stuff and wood and logs and stuff. And so that's kind of the vibe I went with here. There's a lot of like edges and corners and levels and stuff. So this is that view. Guests can actually come, so they come out, they can come down here. And there's a Street Fox coffee in there right now, just kind of sitting in there. But eventually they'll have a bit of an interior. I build the whole thing out of cement, which is sort of how I do my constructing. I build everything out of concrete, and then I go in and change out the pieces, because I can show you some of the other buildings I have. So over here this is the doll sheep, Yosemite doll sheep exhibit, and you can see, so I have there, this building isn't done either. I do all like the really small detail work off stream, but this one we built, and you can see in the back, if we go back here, it's still cement. So if it's not viewable by guests, I keep it like the cement warehouse look, and then I change the front sort of to a facade, just because I feel like it's a cool little like role play immersive thing to do. But yeah, so that we have, I guess I'll show you my animals too. We have doll sheep here. This is moose and beaver. This is our Yellowstone moose and beaver exhibit, which has some underwater viewing area here, which is kind of funny. I put the underwater viewing, and you can see here I even put like, these are our shows. To Bridge a Dam is the beaver show. And I put this under here so people can come and get educated about beavers. But mostly the moose are swimming. Like the moose are swimming most of the time. Not really the beavers, but like whatever. And we were looking it up when I was building the moose exhibit. You know, they can dive down to 20 feet. Moose can. This guy can dive down to 20 feet. And also their primary predator, like that kills them the most, is actually the killer whale. Like, can you believe that? The killer whale. Anyway, terrifying. So those are the moose and beaver. And then over here we have a large kind of sprawling exhibit, which has our bison, pronghorns, and prairie dogs. And this one is sort of themed after Central America, and it's sort of divided. So like over here is more of western New Mexico, Nevada kind of area. Over here is more of like Kansas, panhandle of Texas, and then over here is more of like, I guess like western Tennessee. So yeah, so this is sort of like the Central America exhibit with those three animals in it. And then we have our learning facility, Sir Reginald's Terrarium, which I named the park, it's Sir Reginald State Park. It's named after my cat, Sir Reginald. And this just has a ton of exhibits for people to view, as well as our education talk over here about axolotls. So yeah, so that's the zoo right now. I have like the full plan of everything we're planning on building for the zoo, because I do have like this huge like plan. But it's on, if you look below the stream, it says Reginald State Zoo map, and you can click that. You'll go to my Twitter where I posted the full map, and it has all the sections like sorted out, which I can actually just show it to you right here so you don't have to go clicking all that stuff. This is the plans for the park. What's happening? The plans, I kind of divided it into a few different sections. 3 main sections. We have North America, or the Americas, not just North America, the Americas, Africa, and Indonesia. And then we also have a smaller aquatics and a smaller Australia area. But this is our map, wait for it to load, that we're working with. And I have the animals divided into their little sections. So there's a total of 50 exhibits that we're going to build, and it's going to have every animal and exhibit animal in the game is the plan, if my computer lets me get that far. And then I sort of like use the map that we have to go look at like where we would put things. Oh, you looked at it? Yeah. You think the Australia needs to be bigger? So like, I made the Australia area pretty much, well, like in theory, like it's still a work in progress because I haven't gotten over there. I decided to make the Australia about as big as like I'm doing the Nile Safari because I thought it would be okay. But the Australia area is just going to have the animals from, you can see my hand over here, it's just going to have the animals from the Australia pack, and the aquatics area is going to have the from the aquatics pack. No, but that's, I'm biased too. I'll tell you what, I'm biased because I love the Australia pack stuff. That's why I gave the Australia its own entrance, so that I can do like a full entrance building that's Australian pack themed. But yeah. So anyway, let's get back to building the Timberwolves. I'm just trying to work on their traversability because I want them to be able to climb up here, but we're getting stuck about this area right here, which is probably because this rock is too close. So if we nudge it over probably just a bit, something like that, and we're gonna need to move this one too because they are not going to be able to get past that because their traversability is like so weird. They will not jump or climb on things. So we'll put that there. I'll probably end up just putting a bush there. I need a wolf to check traversability. This is basically what I've been doing. It's just kind of back and forth, check traversability. How's it going? And then go and see what else we can do. So that rock that's right in there is probably why they can't get past. Let me get in there. That one right there. So we will delete that. I'm moving too fast for the game. Okay, let me see you. Come here, please. Come here. Okay, traversability. Let's see. Excuse me. I would like to see your traversability. So we still can't get up there. So maybe we need to make it wider. Actually, you know what it probably is? It's probably this little bump there. So maybe if we take this rock and slide it down a bit, and then take this piece. Actually, I don't want it to control X. I just want to move this piece and slide it out like a little bit. That might give them a little bit more surface area while they're howling. Okay, so let's go check that. Let's see you. I don't know why the grid is still up. There we go. Traversability. We did it! Okay, so now they can jump all up here, which I think would be super cool if you're a guest to be able to just see them kind of chilling up there. Oh, are you gonna go? Are you literally gonna do this right now? That's absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you for that. Go all the way to the top. Go ahead and do it. Okay. Go ahead and do it if you're gonna go all the way up. Show me. Come on. Come on up here. Oh my god, look, he's doing it. Hello. I think if we put some toys up here, maybe then they'll definitely come up here. But what I want to do before I put in toys is do some of the nature. So we have North American taiga selected, and we can only use these like 4 trees. Well, nothing taller than these 4 trees because that's the roof. But we might be able to squeeze some of these, like, oh my god, did you see how he jumped? You're telling me he can jump all the way there, but he couldn't get up past that little rock. They do. They're super stubborn. And I was saying earlier how, like, the Timberwolves are, like, pretty much in temperament closely related to, huskies, like pet huskies that people can have nowadays. So, like, I was just imagining, like, if these keepers had to take care of all these animals, how absolutely chaotic it would be. So let's put these trees here. I might put... What I'm gonna do is just kind of fill out. So let's start with this bigger pine. We're just gonna kind of put a few in here like this, because this back area is gonna be more of the wooded area, more woods. We can put one maybe over here. I don't think we can put any over here, just because of the height constraint. Let me see. This one? I'm gonna put it there just to see, and then when we put the roof in, we'll see. So those are the big ones. That's probably about all we're gonna put of those. And I can put a few more in of these sort of shorter ones. And sprinkle those in. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'll put maybe one over here. But these will help reduce the visibility of them. Don't know if that's going to come out of the roof. It will. We can sink it a little bit. This will help reduce their visibility so that they don't get super upset by the guests, because they're going to be super visible. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's throw a few Douglas firs in there. This one. Do like a couple in here. That. Maybe we can put one or two over here. Maybe like here as well. Trees really pull it all together, don't they? Absolutely. And I was saying earlier how like snowy exhibits are really easy because like in this game generally like foliage is used to like hide blemishes and make an exhibit look nicer than it actually is. Like you can just hide things. And if you're good with rocks, also really good at hiding things, but also snow. Snow is really good at hiding things. So if you just throw some snow down and a couple trees, you're like, wow, this is the best exhibit I've ever built. Let's actually put some of these pines in. I like these pines. I'm gonna throw a couple in here. I don't want to get rid of that walking space. And I'm gonna throw a couple towards the back. Let me lower this, I don't know why it's so big. Maybe there. Squeeze in there. Yes, right there. Yeah, that's good. And then I might put a couple over here, so we'll put one like here. Maybe we'll put a couple in over here, and I think that should be good. Just want to give them some ability to hide. Might need to put some ground coverage, just because it looks a little weird just having like these things like that. So what I think I might do is we'll go in with, I'm gonna go in with the flowers. Probably not. Maybe we'll put a couple flowers over here where it's not snowy. Squeeze a couple in like these cracks and stuff. Oh yeah, we gotta put a bush in there. I'm gonna have to check traversability again because these things do close off their traversability. Flowers in there. Some there. That should be good. We also have this white sage bush, which is what I think I'll use. This one. Actually, no, is that the big one? I'll use it here. Squeeze it in there with that. Mostly stuff under the walkway like that. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna get some under here. The guests can't view under here, so they probably wouldn't spend too much time actually detailing it. Theoretically, it would probably just stay like that cement piece. So we'll just squeeze a little bit in like that. Yeah, we can probably squeeze some in these spots. I think that will work. Just to give a little bit of, a tiny bit of green to help a little bit. Squeeze some over here. I don't want to mess with the traversability too much, so I'll just probably put that over there. Don't want to mess with that traversability, it's really small. Okay, so let's get some bushes and stuff under these trees, which I'm just going to kind of rotate in place, and just kind of follow the tree line. Rotate in place, rotate in place. And then we'll go back with another plant, which I think there's that moss we could use. It's caribou moss. Yeah,
You got
Oh
mail.
my god, sorry. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. You're actually my second subscriber. And we actually just added subscriber emotes, so you can now use those emotes. I have 2 in there for my cat. I'm super excited for you to use those because you, other than my girlfriend, she's the only other person that has used them. So yeah, we have little Reggie in there. He's the one that looks super stupid. We have the Highness, this queen herself. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, so we're gonna throw some moss in there. Like this, maybe. Some in there. Yes, there they are! Emmy and Reggie, that's what their names are. Actually, the one that looks kind of stupid, the gray cat, he is the one that we named the whole park after. Reginald. His name is Sir Reginald Draco III. I named the whole zoo after him. Just because I always name my zoos after Emmy, which is this cat. Emerald is her name, or Emmy, I call her either. And I always name my parks after her. It's like Emerald, like a Planet Coaster, all my parks are named after Emmy. My first zoo I built when this came out was Emerald Gardens, and so I'm like, I'm gonna name one after Reggie because I just got him. So I named it Reginald. It's the Reginald Zoo. And it's kind of funny, you can see, actually let me go find, oopsie, I don't know why I just like, if I can find one of the donation boxes, I actually put his little face on there. Let's see, I think there's one in here. Yes, here we go. The donation boxes donate to Sir Reginald's Zoo Conservation Funds, and his little stupid face is on there. But yeah, thank you so much for that sub, Lil, by the way. That made my day. That absolutely made my day. But I do think we pretty much got this down for foliage. I'm gonna add the enrichment toys now, because they have tons of them. So we're gonna start with some of the bigger ones, probably like this meat sack thing. We're gonna put those in areas of interest so that the guests will go view the animals using it. So we'll put them there. I'll probably put another one there. I like to put them in areas like this so that they'll go and play with it and stay by like the viewing areas longer. Like we were saying earlier, like incentives. So I'll put that there. We'll probably put the sprinkler down because on this side of the facility it's actually a little warm for them. So I'll put that down to help cool down that area. Let me actually grab this wolf really quick, and I want to check his traversability with the plants in now, because I guarantee you he can't. Oh, he can still make it. Whee! Look at that. I honestly don't know why you aren't streaming. Well, I don't know. I used to stream pretty regularly, but when school gets into it, I like can't. For some reason, I just can't find time to stream. I'm a senior now. I'm about to graduate, hopefully going to grad school. We'll see. But for a while, I was a double major, and I was doing physics and geology, and it was just impossible. It was impossible to find time to like stream. For a while, I was doing it like once a week. But it was just hard to gain a community when I was streaming once a week. So I think that's why I had struggled like building up reoccurring viewers. It's hard to say, reoccurring viewers. But I've been starting to stream more regularly this summer, and I have been getting a few people who come back pretty consistently. So hopefully we'll see some more people coming in. Yeah, the Twitch grind is real. It absolutely is. Actually, I don't know if you can see because it's really small, but on the top of my bookshelf right here, I have the numbers on masking tape, and my goal was to stream 20 times this summer, so I put 20 pieces of paper and I pull them off as I go. And so I'm trying to like set that goal for myself. But yeah, I'm really excited though. So I put those ice blocks up on the snow because I kind of feel like that fit. Let's get some of these boxes and things. So these toys here that look human, if you will, I like to kind of hide them from where guests can see them. Just because in my mind, I feel like that makes more sense. Like for example, like the chew toy, these big beach ball things and whatnot. I like to hide them sort of like back in the bushes and stuff. Just because I feel like, yeah, the animals play with them, but I don't want to anthropomorphize, is that the word? Anthropomorphize the animals too much. So yeah, I'll put a small ball like over here maybe. You can grab it and play with it. And I'm gonna take these blood scent thingies, and I like to put these by where the food is, if I can. Just so that while they're eating, they get that enrichment of blood. Let's see, squeeze this one in, yeah, up here while they're playing with that meat sack thing. I think there's food under here hidden. Let's see if we can squeeze this in somewhere. Oh, right there. They keep howling too. I don't know if you've used Timberwolves before and if howling is like a good sign or if that's a bad sign, but they keep howling. And I don't know if that means like they need more wolves in their pack, or if that means like they need more enrichment items, or if that just means they're happy. Because I'm worried that they don't have enough actual wolves in the pack. So those are toys. Let's get some food enrichment. I want to use this little spinny feeder thing. Wow, look at that! Actually, what I'm going to do is switch it out for this one. Hi, sweet one. Hey, little sweet boy. Honestly, I haven't heard them howl like that in my parks. Yeah, that's why I'm worried, because look, they just come and they howl. I'm going to have to Google it. Just to make sure they're not, like, upset. Why can't I grab this enrichment toy? Delete. Okay, I want to put that swinging thing. This thing, rotation line feeder, because this thing looks super cool. Let me put it like, I mean it rotates obviously. Let's put that there. That's a really cool one. I'm a little upset about the pronghorn pinata, just because we have pronghorns in our zoo. But I'm sure they like to play with this. I'm gonna squeeze that in here kind of as like a hidden joke. Uh-oh. It's falling back. I don't know if they'll be able to get to it, but we'll squeeze that in there. The little feeding ball, I think we'll put that under here so they can kick it around. Put a couple of them maybe. And then the bamboo feeder. We can put a couple of those by the trees. Do you also like to sink your enrichment toys down so that the little gray piece isn't visible? Like that little circle thing? I like to sink them down so that you can't see them. So let's put some food in there. Okay, let me check their stats. Let's see how they're feeling. Okay, nutrition, okay, their water is gross. I totally forgot to make sure, oh my god, you can even see that it's filthy. I forgot to put a water treatment facility. Ah! Let's go under here. And I'm actually gonna put it like around, oh my god, sorry, trigger warning. Epilepsy warning, I mean. So I think I'm going to put it back here, just because I don't like to put the utility things like this, the transformer and stuff, inside. I mean, I guess like the water thing would make sense to be inside, but like the transformer and also like the wind turbine and the solar panel shouldn't be inside a building, but people hide them in buildings all the time. I think because like they're ugly and they don't want to see them, but I kind of like the aesthetic of having them around. Like it kind of adds to the like the role playing of the game. Okay, let me let's go look at our water. So it's being treated right now. So that's probably maybe why they were howling. But that will treat the water. So they'll be happy about that. Also their last meal. So we can fix that. Let me squeeze under here again. And grab the exhibit. And we're going to change their food tier to third quality. Oh my god. Almost $9,000 to feed them. Is anybody even pregnant? No one's even pregnant. The feeding station cannot be reached. Interesting. Why can't you reach it? Oh, because they can't get past the water? Okay, let me... I forgot that the people are stupid in this game. So let me see if I put a flat piece here, can they walk across that? Or do I have to build like an actual wooden human bridge? Yeah, I'm about to say a sneaky bridge. They can't walk across rocks like this? Because if they can, I'll just sink this like in here a little bit. Something like that. And maybe kind of tuck it in there. You sneezing? You're sneezing, babe. You sneezing? Look at her sneezing. Because the window's open. If I put this here, the wolves can walk past. Can I click habitat, staff traversability? Okay, so they can get there now. They should be able to traverse the whole place now. They're howling so much! You hear them all? Every single one of them. I'm Googling it. Let me Google it. What is that? Planet. Did your phone ever do that? If you have the Google app, do you ever like open the app, it'll show you like a really cool article, but before you can actually like go back to click on it because you click search too quickly, like that article's gone. You're like, it looked like it would be such a cool article already, but you didn't. Planet Zoo. Wolves howling. Is that a good thing? That's what I want to know. Can you hear the sound of these wonderful... No. Who's harmonying groups to create... good? Bad? Planet Zoo wolves howling good? Question mark? I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Planet Zoo wolves howling good? Bad? All I have is the wiki, but I don't know if it's gonna go all the way into it. But for now, they're just gonna be howling. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. I mean, I guess I'd rather them howling than like fighting with each other. So I think we're okay for now. But yeah, this exhibit came out really nice, really nice. The only thing left to do. Oh, look, he's walking over there. He's walking. The only thing left to do is sort of like detail work. I think, did we already start this? Educator not assigned. Oh my god, I forgot. I have an idea what to name the show. So let me hire the educator. So I don't know if you guys have ever been to Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, Virginia, but they have a wolf show. And I'm gonna name it after it. And it's How to Coexist. How to Coexist. And it's like talking about like wolves and humans. So there we go, How to Coexist. Is it September yet? June, July? No. Music. What music do we want? I want... Why is it so tiny? Let me zoom up a little bit. There we go. I want North American. I've been told my local Taronga Zoo. Oh, you've been to that zoo in Australia, yeah. So like, yeah, there's this, it's a theme park called Busch Gardens, and they have a lot of animals, and one of the biggest things here at this one, because there's 2 locations in Williamsburg, Virginia, and then Florida. One of the things that they have are wolves, and it's like sort of their big thing, and people like to go learn about them, but they have this show called How to Coexist, and it talks about like people interacting with wolves and wolves interacting with people and conservation and how they deal with having wolves in conservation without making them completely reliant on people, and it's like super cool. Also, I really love this curved wall here. I think it's super awesome. Now what I think we need to do... What? Here's a fun idea. What if we, on this back wall... Let's go and edit this building. Edit the building. And we go into construction. We go into, like... What is it? Art shapes, sign stuff. Not standing signs. Wall signs. Is it species stuff? We can get rid of glass. We don't need glass. The little trees. Like, where would those little trees be? How cool would it be to put the fake, like, these things? Do we not have pine trees that look like this? Oh, that sucks. Because I was saying how funny would it be to put, like, these faux wall piece pine trees on the back. But it doesn't look like we have any. Now, I would have to make them by, like, art pieces, and I don't think it would look good if I did that. That sucks. Can we do all... Maybe search pine? Alpine. Okay, thank you. That's it there for pine. And pineapple. That's it. So we don't have a pine tree. I was thinking, how cool would that be? Maybe it's just somewhere I am not seeing it. It's probably somewhere, and I'll have to find it later. Let's actually throw the roof pieces back on. And then let's actually throw the roof on. Like just try and put the actual roof pieces on. What time is it? Okay, yeah, because we need to wrap it up in about 8 minutes. But let's try and throw these roof pieces on and see if we can get like a vibe for how it's gonna feel when the roof sections are actually on. I'm just gonna kind of roof this main section for now. So I'm not sure if we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna do a flat roof on the top with like a glass roof. That's probably like the best option. So let's go to peak roofs. Let's see. Oh, I wonder how we're gonna do that. This piece. Let me actually get rid of these little 1 meters. Glass roof with plenty of lighting. Yeah, and we said, oh yeah, custom. That's what I was saying. It might have been like a custom piece, like made out of art pieces, which I'll probably just search the Steam Workshop when I go in. Because usually after I stream, I'll go in and kind of do like small detail work that would take forever on a stream. Let me do that for now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that on the inside. And I'll see if I can find one on the Steam Workshop. So let's grab, I like to use the metal, what are they called? Not wooden. Is it these? Metal plank roof? Yes, I think these are them. Yes, I'm gonna use these. Oh no, the grid turned off. So let's line this up, and we're gonna have to like, site it. Because after you build like a building for so long, like after a while, it's like the grid just turns off. You can see my grid height is at 0, and there's like nothing I can do to fix that. But I think we'll put this across, and we'll probably do some dormers just to help break up this massive like. It says, I'm horrible at Planet Zoo, but I have sunk countless thousands of hours into Planet Coaster. Yeah, that's me. Planet Coaster is like my most played game on my Steam. So I feel you on that. But that's pretty much how I'm able to play this game, is just by thinking, oh well, that's what I did in Planet Coaster, so I'll work here. Although the building mechanics and stuff in this game are far superior. So far superior. Is this actually the same? Oh, perfect. We can do that. Like just little things that I'm like, why is this a thing in not both games? Between that and super modded City Skylines. Oh my god, City Skylines, yeah. My City Skylines game takes like a full 30 minutes to load because of all the assets I have in it. So I feel that, and also Sims. I put so much custom content into my Sims games, so it's just like absolutely bogged down. So we'll put that there. I think this can actually fit here. I think we use like the 1 meter roof for just about everything. So I'm gonna do that. Duplicate it. But I definitely think dormers will help the vibes here. And here's a question, saying you play Planet Zoo as well. When you build a building that has like a finished roof and everything, does the like cold and heating not stay within that building alone? Like, because right now it's like bleeding through outside the walls, but I was under the impression that they don't do that. I thought it all stayed in. Maybe it's just not airtight enough for me. Let's do that, throw that in there. Good. We need a little piece here. So let me actually delete these and get our concrete pieces. Need to come back here. Oh my god, I have to eyeball all these. Oh, it's about good. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so big and ugly. But, oh, hidden cool, yeah, with low radius. That's what I figured. For some reason, I thought that, like, if you built a building and then put a heater in it, it, like, hotboxed it, but I guess not. That's okay. So let me throw this little pitch on over here. And then we can just throw on just, like, a flat roof. I think we can just use the regular square pieces. Also, does your shift thing get stuck all the time? Because I'll like go to play something with the like the up and down like that, and it'll just get stuck in shift mode, and I can't like, I have to like escape and everything. Let's put these. Oh my god. Because it might just be my hotbox. Yeah, right? Like, that's what I thought. Because I remember, like, I swore I remember somebody built, like, a lemur exhibit, and they needed to use, like, the, heat like that. Yeah, shift is, okay, so it's not just me. I was always worried that it was just me destroying my computer. Okay, let's see, what time is it? Are we getting there? We're getting there. Let me get the flat roof. I'm gonna use concrete. I know it's boring, but we're gonna use concrete, because it is a great, inexpensive building item. Let's see, concrete. Where are you? Limestone. No. Concrete. I think if we just, yeah, let's just place like a ring of pieces, and then we'll do the whole middle section like a glass roof. And I think that would be really cool, and like you said, it'll give really good lighting. So we'll do just this corner like that, like just a little ring. Because realistically, don't you think like a flat cement roof would be like architecturally unsound? Like you know, always going later in outro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. After after I stream tomorrow, I'm going to go in and just kind of play with my like on my own, and that's what I'll end up doing. Now we just gotta add this in. Hard to see what's going on up here, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to add like a whole bunch of like log trimmings, and I'm also gonna change like the front of the front side of the building into like log pieces, and I need to add like little what are they called, like awnings and stuff and whatnot, and windows and all that stuff to kind of make it look like an actual log or ski lodge. Yeah, as I'm saying, it would be very heavy, but I think with the glass it'll be a little better. I definitely like the way that looks like visually from up above. I think that looks super cool. Oh, we're frozen. But the left building where the restaurant is, I'm not gonna roof it yet just because I think I'm gonna adjust the shape a little bit. Just because this roof, I'm not quite sure the best way to go about it. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But like all the pieces that you can see facing us right now, I'm gonna change to like log. And everything underneath the walkway is gonna be stone. So it'll be like a stone bottom, a log top. Tons of glass windows, especially down by the Street Fox Coffee, because I'm gonna do like a Starbucks vibe, super modern. Tons of trees, tons of plants. These two square boxes here are going to be planters with pine trees. This is going to be a planter with like wolf pieces, maybe even a fountain. So we're just going to do a lot of little detail work, clean things up like these rocks that are exposed here, and whatnot. Just kind of clean it up, fix it up. Oh, look at the wolf. I actually didn't need to put beds down in there. But I do need to wrap up the stream for today because it is 7 o'clock. I'm actually going to wrap it up with a nice view of our Timberwolves. Oh wow, look at that view in here. We need to clean up some of the roof pieces like that there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out that to make it look a little bit neater, how to like tweak some of that stuff, but I definitely think like if we come down in here, I'll go into like T mode, like that is pretty cool. Oh my god, the Reggie, there he is! Reggie boy! Reggie, look at your zoo! Come here. Look at your zoo. What do you think? There he is. The silly boy. The silly boy. Choo 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 choo. We'll try and keep an eye on the progress. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, like I said, I'm going to wrap it up today just because it is getting a little late for me. Let me actually exit. What was that sound? I think the wolves were fighting. I'm going to do something like this. Yes. And yeah, so we're gonna wrap it up. So great stream today. Thank you so much for the subscription. Hold on one second. We need to transition over. Okay. Are we all here? We all unfrozen? Awesome. So thank you so much for the new subscription. Absolutely happy to have you on board with me. And thank you so much for hanging out and talking to me about Planet Zoo. It's really nice. I don't really know a lot of people that also play Planet Zoo, so it's really cool to kind of have those talks and stuff about that. But yeah, so we're going to wrap it up for today. We built the Timberwolf exhibit. I'm going to do a little bit of detail work off camera tomorrow, so on Sunday we'll catch back up and I'll show you what I've done. Hopefully this building will be done by then. If not, that's probably what we'll end up doing, is finishing up a few things, and then we need to move on to either the grizzly bears or the alligators. Haven't decided yet. And then after those two exhibits are done, we will be done with the North American area of our Americans section of the park, which is super cool. And after we finish those two, we can add in a nice track ride. I want to do the train and do like the transcontinental railway that kind of goes around this whole small section of the park to kind of help people get around a little bit easier, which should be super exciting. And then we're also going to put a large monorail that goes around the entire park, and that's going to kind of just skate around the back, so we might try and squeeze that in. But yeah, so that is the plan for next live stream, which is Sunday at 2. I stream Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays at 2. And we'll just be playing some more Planet Zoo, so I hope to see you there. If I don't see you again, I hope you have fun doing whatever it is that you are doing, and I wish you guys all the best. Bye!